Eovoria is a land that is divided. To the south, you have the United Kingdoms of Trosha, as we've discussed, that is an alliance that has been forged under the great golden dragon Covrinth the Glittering Light to protect their spiritual peace and their personal freedoms. To the north of the borderlands of the to the north of the borderlands of the Umbral Empire, small cities and tribes that have by choice or by force have been brought under the rule of the divine empress Eumone Fainmore, high chosen priestess of the Zavinian Church and deep witch of the north. Her power is seated far beyond these borderlands in a desolate waste among the mountains. Canehorn Forest looms over the realms from its cliffside view, a gleaming black jewel to this imperial crown. The sky is darkness above Canehorn, and no sun may pierce this veil. It is summoned by priests of the High Cathedral to protect the city and the creatures of shadow that dwell within its walls. Tonight, these cobbled streets are packed. Dim street lights illuminate the faces of Canehorn's residents, both feral and fearful, proud and punished creatures of various sizes and race and ages and histories, summoned by this call that a ceremony of staggering historical significance will bring them some modicum of moral, I suppose, justification, satisfaction. That's the word. The rain is heavy, view is obscured, but the castle still stands as a looming testament to the strength of the empire and to the might of the empress and the ferocity of your god. The crowds part in the streets to make way for carriages that are pulled by wargs, black stallions, hellhounds, as guests of honor such as yourselves are driven through the spiraling streets of the city to the castle. Precise edges, leering gargoyles, and stacked towers look like they could pierce the clouds and oppress the civilians below. The portcullis is opened like the mouth of Mammon that swallows the Empire's most precious citizens, and though the inside of the building is dry, the biting sensation of being seen and being known within these walls is chilling to the bone. We have a menagerie of folks varying of varying pasts and from all reaches of the kingdom. I will start with first we have Fahir. You come from substantially farther away. How did you get here, and what manner are you arriving, and what do you look like?
I traveled amongst the people through whatever means that would mean to be the most public as possible, whatever public transport is available. Probably with fine accommodations um, to be visible and to interact with the standard people of the areas that I passed through. Um, I look like a I want to say about 5 foot jackal person that's kind of hunchbacked and a little bit frail looking, kind of frazzled and poorly maintained, but has been dolled up for this particular occasion. Uh, Hair is cut short and combed and greased in certain places to maintain an air of distinction. I wear clothes befit of a common person, and over that a uniform and decorations of an officer of the Blackstone Enforcers. Uh, I carry certain pieces of signature equipment with me that mark me as tribal, and others that mark me as a citizen of the Empire. They are both. They are all extremely large and very visible, and nothing in between.
When you get to the castle and you're brought in, offered anything you might need to help dry yourself off, or a coat or something if you were cold. A dwarven man with with a very short kept beard and hair slicked back not dissimilarly to yourselves, approaches you. You recognize him. This is the Archbishop Mazus Crow, who has been instrumental in the in more of your cultural influence in your own from your own home. And he greets you and he says, "It's good to see that you finally arrived. I was hoping that you and I might be able to have a word before I took you into the dining hall."
Absolutely. Archpriest Crow, uh, it is fine to meet you here, and I look forward to speaking with you. I take a look around to make sure that people are witnessing this interaction.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
I
there
shake his
are people.
hand
Yeah.
largely and very publicly.
um, he acknowledges this public display and says, and grasps your elbow and then and pulls you aside and says, "I understand, Master Fahir, that you had per se an interesting time in your adjustment to your new home."
I don't understand the use of the word interesting there.
Well, from what I've heard, you yourself managed very nicely to adapt to the environment, while I have been hearing whispers that perhaps those of your people may not have been so enthusiastic.
Whispers and nothing more. Those that you say are of my people and have resisted the Empire are marked as outcasts from the tribe. They go against my whims. They go against the tribe. They are not welcome in my circles.
He nods very thoughtfully and then asks, "And how is it that you usually deal with your outcasts?"
If they prove to bend or break the rules, absolutely.
He nods
Otherwise,
again.
they are left to rot.
He nods again, and you can see an expression of appreciation to at least your dedication. And he then brings you farther into the keep. Um, Next, we have a cart that is being pulled through the streets. That is, occasionally you can hear a thud from outside as perhaps something is being thrown against it, but you don't. But the people inside make no motion to respond. Inside, we have two dragonborn, one who is broad, heavy, and scaled with white and painted with gray. And the other, we have Copperson. What do you look like?
Uh, Copperson is a about 6'4", heavy set, green dragonborn. The skin is not looking too good, even for a dragonborn. It is. He could use a day in the spa. He's been weathered, to say the least. He's dressed in um, full plate armor, uh, which at first glance appears to be high polished gold. A closer inspection would see a fair number of dents and scratches, and whatever magic or plating has given it its gold appearance is has seen better days. Um, yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Hexeros, this other dragonborn who is with you, is staring at you and waiting to see how you are reacting to the current situation you are in, as you have actually had at this point now a substantial ride from Blackstone to Canehorn, and it has more or less, anytime you've gone through a populated area, been exactly this. You occasionally feel and know that you are having stones thrown at the side of the carriage, and Hexeros has not responded in the slightest. Is there any indication that Copperson is becoming agitated by this?
Chief, you sure you don't want to just pull over and bust a couple skulls real quick? We can put this to an end in no time.
You see that his jaw shifts and clenches, and he grinds his teeth, and he says, "No. In
All
fact, that
right.
is particularly why you are here with me tonight. You understand that, right, Copperson?"
Yes, look, I understand. Best behavior and all that. Yeah, there's not going to be any problem for me. It's going to be picture perfect, Chief.
Yes, picture perfect. You understand again, this isn't necessarily punishment, right?
Oh, no, this is a big shindig. You want to bring out your best, so you brought me. I understand completely.
No. I have heard more than enough about the bullshit you have put so many others through at this point. You are very capable, and as far as I can tell, intelligent, but you are choosing to neglect that. And it is very frustrating for everyone in the EVU, and in the DDD. And we would like very kindly for someone who is such a valuable asset to the Empire to learn to rein it in.
Listen, if there's anyone who knows about proper restraint, it's your boy CC.
He snorts heavily, and a little puff of cold fires off from his nostrils. And he says, "Do you understand how I got into the position that I am currently in?"
Yeah, you're a big shot. You kiss the right ass, lick the right boots. Bada bing, bada boom. In charge. More power to you.
You're absolutely correct. Is that an aspiration you hold in any degree?
Listen, I'm just trying to keep my job, keep law and order on the streets, do good work. Whatever happens after that, that's out of my hands.
All right. Well, regardless, if you want to keep your job, you will learn to kiss the right ass, lick the right boots. Do you understand?
Oh, absolutely, Chief.
All right. And your carriage is brought into the keep. You are escorted out, brought inside, and then we have Goratan. You are in your own chambers. What do your chambers look like?
They're pretty bare and stark. Not a lot of luxurious items. Very nice bed, but outside of that, there's not a lot of room for luxury. There are racks upon racks of various weapons. There are many trophies on the wall from various hunts and conquests that I've engaged in my relatively long life for a half orc.
And what do you look like besides just being a half?
Um, I'm
And
so
how
good.
are you dressed for the evening as well?
I wear a fine doublet, though I would much prefer to be wearing a my armor that I take great pain to make sure is clean and presentable, and therefore don't understand why I have to wear anything other than that. Um, and then he's he still has the rugged features of his orcish bloodline, but looks in the face at least a bit softer than many of his
his kin and more human-like, but makes up for this in his large, hulking stature.
Okay. And as you are dressing yourself, or having attendants assist you, your wife enters the chambers without knocking. She is thin and tall, and probably best described as bony and gaunt, but there's still a haunting intrigue in her very dark eyes. She still wears her mantle that symbolizes her position as divine empress, and she sways in wearing a very long and dragging gown and cape. And she stops in the doorway to examine your own handiwork as far as getting yourself ready. And she says, I think you're wearing too many layers.
Oh, I just was gonna put on what the porter picked out for me. I can take something off if you want.
She nods with a finger to her lips.
Yeah. Unbuttons the buttons on the doublet slowly.
All right, that's enough. All right, I have a very important thing we need to talk about before we entertain our guests this evening.
Okay.
I have many guests here that are far older than you, and I have known for much longer than you and I have known each other. Do you understand?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. One such is a very good friend of mine, a gentleman. He's called Josal. He has a reputation in Canehorn and in Howlsville. He has been a general and a soldier, and more importantly, a teacher, instructor, and guardian within Canehorn. He knows Syl from when she was young, and while I have my reason to suspect that if Sylvie saw me speaking to him for longer than, say, a minute or two, that she might be concerned about what it is he and I might be speaking of, I have no doubt in my mind she would not look your way if you were to speak to him for me.
Yeah, okay, I can do that. What do you, what am I, what do you want me to speak to him about?
I fear my dear daughter might try something reckless very shortly, either tonight, tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. She's antsy for some reason, particularly about our prisoner, and I very much need yourself, perhaps, and Josal, to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, no, I'd be happy to. I mean, that's kind of like I'm supposed to do that as a stepdad, right? Like, escort her as, to the party.
Her eyes roll, and she says, Of course. And she gets a little closer to you, and she seems to be inspecting what you think is like a loose thread in the shirt, and she gives it a tug and then a rip and then takes off the sleeve and then does the same on the other side and says, There you are. And then she leaves.
All right. Guess this didn't need sleeves. I think I overpaid the tailor. And yeah, I'll finish getting ready to go at that point.
All right. Uh, Sylvie, you're in kind of a weird position in that I don't know exactly what you are doing prior to this ceremony, this event. So, what are you doing?
I am probably in town in some shady alleyway making a deal.
All right. And what does that look like? And specifically, what do you look like?
Uh, I mean, currently she is wearing a dark grayish brown cloak that looks really worn, mask covering her face, and she is whispering to someone dressed in a similar style as if we're trying to avoid drawing attention to ourselves.
Okay. And and this, I don't remember if I mentioned who this was, but a gnomish figure, again covered and as disguised as he can be in the rain, um, says, "Okay, I think I understand what you need from me, but do you have the gold?"
Of course. 350, right?
Yes.
And oh, sorry, it's actually in platinum. And she pulls out a small coin purse and passes it on to the gnome.
This doesn't seem to bother him, and he takes it and then hands back a token. All right. And about what time should I be expecting?
Um, when would the party be in full swing?
Within 15 minutes.
Oh, probably in an hour. By then, people should have had enough time to drink and let down their guards.
He nods. Okay. And you return to the castle, and what do you do at that point?
I will sneak into my room
Mm-hmm.
and hide the cloak, and I will enter the party
Okay.
wearing very little clothing.
Okay.
I mean, she looks like she's in beachwear, right? Like,
Right.
what would you see in the character's image? Except there is a sheer kind of pink uh, cloak over it. Yep.
Okay. On your way down from your room, you are intercepted by a good friend of yours, Rezkar. What does Rezkar look like?
Emerging from a dark, shadowy corner of the ceiling. The what torchlight is in that section of the castle begins glinting off of a dark onyx carapace, and there's a small click clack as many feet begin crawling their way down the wall. And Rezkar comes into form. Rezkar is um, uh, 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 what looks like could be a Drider. Female torso, spider body on the bottom, but much more monstrous looking, like an armored wolf spider kind of body. There's a very soft, delicate looking, silken, uh, uh, um, uh, uh, like a silken sack on the back of her on the back of her body. Um, on her back, there also are these strange, like you would guess they'd be vestigial spider limbs, except they actually function just in backwards, and they seem to like every now and then reach out and recoil back in and dig into the sack and then come out. And Rezkar has a beautiful, dark, deep gray skin. Looks like what probably was a drow, maybe at some point, but still retained a lot of the elven beauty. She wears armored. She has armor on her top, but it is fashioned to look like the rest of the carapace is just growing up and over her. She has many eyes. So she has her two main eyes and several sets that are up above in the larger ribbed forehead region. Long, dark, almost dread like tendrils of hair come down. On her back, the arms seem to be holding a staff of sorts in place. Um, and she has a lovely looking silken, I think it's like a grayish blue kind of shawl that comes down over her arms and hooks around her fingers. She moves very delicately as she skitters down, and you can see a bit of web gets plucked and then stacked onto the wall as she comes down on the floor. Um, she approaches you and says, "Oh, Sylvie, it's so good to see you this evening."
It is. It's so good to see you for the first time ever. And so we will try to reach out for a hug.
She takes you in a warm embrace. You feel a couple extra arms reach around you.
You know, I'm so jealous. You get to have like all these extra arms and legs. And I only have two. Sometimes it's only one.
Well, it's a lot of extra work and sometimes they get in the way, but, you know, a girl's gotta do what she can do.
I mean, if you ever want to give me some of those spare legs, I wouldn't mind.
Well, currently I'm using all mine.
Come. We should head down to the party.
Excellent. Do you think I'm dressed all right?
I think you look amazing.
Thank you. You do too. I love this little number on you.
Oh, thank you. I thought it was a little too much. I was thinking about maybe something a little less, but it's good, right?
Honey, you're the princess, all right? You can dress however you like.
All right. To the party? Were you meeting anyone else?
No, I think most of my business is attended to, but, you know, maybe, you know, with you looking so fine like that, maybe we might be able to find you a little somebody there.
Are we looking for someone?
Well, I mean, you can't be a princess forever, all right, Sylvie? You gotta be thinking about the future.
I'm not sure I understand.
Don't worry, we'll
I mean, I
find you
don't.
a nice boy.
Do you think someone's gonna try to kill my mom? Is that why I'm not gonna be a princess forever?
Have you heard anything?
I don't know. I thought you heard something.
No, I haven't heard anything. No. Don't be ridiculous. Why would anybody? First, one, they can't get in here, okay? That's crazy talk. Second, there's no way anybody would be stupid enough to try something like that.
I don't know. There's a lot of guards and visitors, and I never really liked, um, that guy.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, you know I always keep 2 or 4 eyes on your mother.
Listen, I really don't like the general, so if he does anything funny, we should probably do something about that.
Okay. I'll have one of my little ones follow him around.
I think he might be trying to kill my new stepdad, so
I
a
thought
little
you
worried about that.
I thought you were trying to kill your stepdad.
Oh no, this one is better. He's not as annoying as the last one.
I think I met him once long ago. Gortan?
Oh, the current one. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Speaking of the devil, as you guys have been either slowly walking or making your way, Goratan, you see your stepdaughter and your current house guest, talking with each other on their way down to the ballroom.
Oh, hey Sylvie. Hey, couch surfer. How's it going?
It's Rezka, mistress of swarms.
Right, Rezkar, the mooch. Right, Mistress of Storm. Yeah.
Okay.
When are you going home?
Look, I have a lot of work here. Okay, some of us have jobs. All right, we contribute.
I have a job. I'm the chief, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
hey,
you do such a good job. You're so fine at it.
I've never heard any complaints.
yeah, you're doing great, Dad. I love the outfit. Hey, look, we match. No sleeves. And she holds out a hand for you to high five.
Quickly accepts the high five.
And then, Knuckles? Holds up his fist.
Yeah, fist bump.
So, how's it going? What's everyone talking about here?
Nothing you should be worried about. No one's trying to kill you. No one at all. Let's go.
Well, I always like to hear that I'm not going to be killed.
Okay. Josal, sorry, I keep fucking that one up. In what manner do you appear, and what do you look like? You don't think I'm not gonna cut that out? You good, Ted? Ted!
He needs a second, alright.
I know. Oh my god. Oh, we'll do it this way. I'll go this route. First of all, real quick, and don't worry about this. Monkey, could you make me a wisdom save?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it, she said. Well,
Yeah, don't worry
didn't go
about it.
through.
Oh, come on,
You know,
computers.
I clicked it twice, so I'm waiting for it to come out twice.
Huh.
Let me just refresh those 20.
Okay. Well, when you get to that, you get to that. Copperson, when you are brought into the ballroom, which I'll be bringing you guys to in just a second, you recognize a familiar face who is talking to the Archbishop of the High Cathedral. Your good friend Fahir. Hexeros, more or less, he doesn't necessarily, I would say, dismiss you, but there comes a point where he begins talking to other people and is not paying attention to you anymore.
Copperson looks around nervously, trying to look self-assured and look like he belongs here, and is scanning the room ever more frantically until he sees Fahir, and he double times it over in that direction and injects himself into the conversation with a "Hey!"
I'm going to stop the conversation and gesture to him before he arrives.
"Hey, superstar! It's good to see you. Who's your
Copperson,
friend?"
This is the Archbishop. Through what means were you invited to this party, Copperson?
Ah, well, the big man, General Hexeros, asked me personally if I'd accompany him.
This is some sort of training exercise, yes?
Yeah, he wanted me to keep an eye on you, Rockstar.
Well, you see, you already know. I have many eyes on me. I gesture to my cloak of eyes, and then I chuckle.
Yeah, good sense of humor is always valuable in an officer, but sometimes you need the judgment of a superior.
Well, I was going to leave this conversation to mingle. Would you like
Well,
to
let's
go?
get to mingling then.
Okay.
All right, the two of you begin to wander. You see a couple of very distinct figures. You see at once the Lord Consort and the Princess side by side with a very tall spider woman. You also see an individual elephantine in appearance who is talking with what is unmistakably um, the Empress herself. We'll do that. Ted, you good?
I'm good.
Okay, all right,
I'm back. We're good.
all right. Yumone makes a point of going to greet you personally, and she says, "I genuinely am very glad that you were able to make it. It has been some time since I've seen you."
Josal. Wow. Josal will bow as deep as he possibly can. He is extremely tall. He's well over 7 feet, almost 8 feet. He is reasonably muscular, but still moves. My voice is not coming back tonight.
Oh no.
Still moves with surprising grace for how just absolutely gigantic he is. He is in very fine clothing. It is a pair of loose-fitting black pants with silver threading, with no shoes because he has elephant feet. He has a light gray loose shirt on, and then a tabard, basically, of the Empire that goes back to front all the way to the ground, secured to his waist with a belt. He has what looks like a cane, although he doesn't seem to really ever rely on it, and it is basically a smooth stick. There's no filigree, there's no design or anything on it.
I trust your trip from the capital was comfortable anyway?
It was. I took the time to walk among the gardens, which I have not seen since my retirement to the cottage. The capital looks lovely for your festivities, Empress.
She smiles and nods and says, "And how has retirement been treating you?"
It has given me time for further studies, but I don't see myself staying within those walls much longer. I think there are still many things I can pass on to further students.
I am glad to hear that. And she turns to the side and extends a hand, and her finger curls in a beckoning motion. And Goratan, you feel in the back of your brain a little cause to turn, and you see the Empress summoning you, and you know instinctively to bring the two who are with you over.
Oh, you know what, Sylvia? It's time to go talk to your mom. Let's go over here. And you too, couch surfer.
I feel like I'm the one who surfs more, but okay. Sure, let's go.
The Empress introduces all of you and then indicates to Sylvie, "You remember your guardian, your instructor, yes?"
Of course! Jojo, it's been so long! I see you're still rocking the no shoes look. Me too! and you can see that Sylvie is not wearing any footwear.
It is good to see you, Emperor. What's Princess? It is good to see you again, Princess.
You know I told you I don't like the formalities.
Yes, you did, Princess.
You're never gonna stop that, are you? One of these days, I'll get you to crack. One of these days.
Of course, Princess.
Jozal, was it?
Jozal, yes.
Jozal, my, aren't you a big one?
How tall is Rezkar with all the legs?
Pretty tall. Probably like about it. Probably as tall as you. You know.
I think with like leg full extended, probably close to 7, but probably resting comfortably around 6.
Yeah.
Do you have an easy time finding the place?
I am familiar with the capital. I have been here for most of my life.
Funny. I've never seen you.
My duties have kept me elsewhere. In the capital, but reclused, you understand.
Oh, of course. Well, I mean, you know how it is. Everything in his name.
In his name, yes.
I have a few others I need to be speaking to. Sylvie, perhaps you should join me. And she grabs Sylvie by the arm and takes you to. She takes you to speak to some other folks that you know substantially less than the people you've been speaking to just now.
Sylvie will kind of follow her, walking backwards while waving at the group she's leaving behind.
Rezkar gives you, a wave back with her hand, and then turns to her shoulder, and a little like spider is crawled up, and she speaks to it in insect language, and and says to it,
Go on. Go to the place. Let me know when it's time.
Its front little legs go up in a little whee, and then it scurries down onto the ground and runs off.
So, boys, feel like escorting a girl around?
I actually need to talk to Jozal here in private.
Oh,
That is an
I see.
amazing name.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Nice sleeves.
Thanks, the Empress.
and I'll scurry off.
So it's Jozal. We haven't met.
Jozal.
Jozal. Sorry. The Empress. Well, and then he kind of leans in a little bit and looks over to where Sylvie's standing, make sure she can't hear him. He says, the Empress is a little worried that the princess might do something stupid. And she asked me to talk to you about it so that the princess wouldn't get suspicious, but from seeing the Empress talking to you about it.
Go on.
So, the guy that we've got captured, hold on, name. Hey, Sarah. Sarah, what's
Hold on. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Doing two things at once.
So, Vanya, she's worried that the princess is more fond of him than she should be towards an enemy of the state, and may do something to um, ruin our advantage that we have by having captured him. Um, Not sure what she wanted us to do about it, but she wanted me to tell you that that's what she was worried about.
And our duty then.
Well, I guess we're just supposed to keep an eye on the princess and make sure she doesn't do anything stupid.
I believe I can handle that. I am familiar with the princess's impulsiveness.
Yeah, she's definitely, she goes where her heart tells her, that one. Admirable, but, definitely not always the best. So, yeah, you'll back me up on, keeping an eye on Sylvie then, right?
Absolutely.
Awesome, thank you. Great to meet you, Josal.
And you.
I'm gonna go hit the hors d'oeuvres table now. Walk over to try out the, what was it, venison wrapped shrimp? Or, no, squid?
Yumone takes Sylvie over here specifically, and catches Fahir's attention, and says, "Fahir, this is my daughter. I don't know if you ever became acquainted."
We did not. This is Copperson. I am sure you have not had the pleasure.
Ah, how you doing, Your Highness?
I apologize in advance for his behavior.
Ah, nothing to apologize for. I'm well healed, and he will do a clumsy bow.
She tips her head in acknowledgement and says, "Fahir holds a specific position within the Empire. Care to explain that to Sylvie?"
I am a sort of go-between for the Empire and my people, and a prime example of a willing convert.
And my trainee.
This is regrettably accurate.
But importantly, more importantly, a willing convert. Sylvie,
What?
people such as Fahir come very rarely during the expansion of the Empire. Do you understand how someone of his influence can shift the attitudes of a kingdom?
I guess.
When I speak, others listen.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm really not listening to you. I'm more interested in this drink. And she downs it before using Mage Hand to grab herself another drink.
Yeah, you see, Rockstar here is very important, as sort of a symbol. And when you've got an important symbol, right, you need to make sure you put them in good hands to get them trained up properly. And Copperson will reach out and give Fahir a little neck massage. And that's why they entrusted her with me.
Oh, so like a shiny trophy you show off?
Fahir instantly bristles at the thought of being touched, and then after you start massaging his neck, relaxes.
Yeah.
And then hunches over a little bit.
Yeah,
I think
just
Sylvie just snickers at that.
just like a shiny, furry trophy.
I can see why you're in charge. You seem to know what you're doing. Unlike that guy. And then she kind of thumbs over to the general.
Yamone smacks your hand when you do that.
It is unwise to badmouth the general where he can hear.
If it weren't for General Hexeros, our admittedly shinier trophy would not be within our grasp. You understand this, yes, Sylvie?
Yes, of course. If it wasn't for General Kissass, we wouldn't have a shiny trophy.
If it weren't for your negligence, coupled with his capability.
Sure. Whatever you say, Mother.
She
Now, I think you should listen to your mother. Very wise woman, very wise. General Hexeros, he really knows a thing or two. We're old friends. We go way back. And of all the individuals that he could have chosen to bring to this fine shindig, he chose your boy Copperson.
Sylvie kind of squints at that and looks between Copperson and her mother.
everyone was permitted a +1. And she just flutters her eyelids in an attempt to not roll her eyes.
Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, everyone was permitted a +1, but correct me if I'm wrong, but that +1 did not dictate who said invitee would bring, correct?
Of course not.
Right, and so of all of the people that the fine, outstanding, wonderful hero to the Empire General Hexeros could have brought your boy Copperson.
Sure. Hey, Mom, do you need me to, distract your latest husband tonight for you to do whatever it is you need to do with General Kissass?
I nod sagely and say, General, the general's judgment is impeccable. You would not have brought him for no reason.
Yeah, listen to the superstar here.
Yamone takes in all of this babble and tells Sylvie, entertain yourself, but modestly.
When have I ever done anything weird and immodest?
She looks at you drinking, at your drinking hand.
There's probably 3 or 4 cups on the ground now that's just empty and shattered that she just dropped after she
Yeah.
started drinking.
I'm gonna start cleaning that mess.
Say, Your Highness, while we've got a moment, a good word or two from you in my personnel file would look fantastic.
I'm sure it would. And she begins to walk away.
Ice cold.
What's cooler than cool?
Am I being dragged away as well?
No.
Sylvie,
Yeah?
I think that went well. What do you think?
I mean, I guess it depends on your performance tonight, right? That's why the general brought you?
Do you, excuse me, if I may, Princess, speak for a moment?
Of course!
Do you speak in innuendo on purpose?
Of course! We all know the only reason he's here is because... And then she does the hand motion.
And if I may ask another question, is this standard fare around here?
With my mother, yes.
I will take this into note. I hope your continuing performance at this party is acceptable, Princess. I
Oh.
nod and bow and then back away.
Okay, thank you for cleaning up the cups.
Okay. Joselle, I see that you went to speak with Hexeros, it looks like.
Yeah, once I've already forgotten your name, Logan.
Waratan.
Once Goratan goes to enjoy the hors d'oeuvres, finding himself standing alone next to a guard of some sort, he will wander over to Hexeros.
Mm-hmm. Who, with the level energy, obviously recognizes you and nods and puts out a hand.
I will take his hand and shake it. It is good to see you, my student.
It is good to see you too.
You have
How?
done well for yourself, General.
I don't think I have anyone to thank but yourself.
My training for you ended decades ago. This is your accomplishment.
Hmm.
You don't seem particularly pleased with your handiwork. Is something troubling?
It is possible that it is not exactly what I expected. But at least here my talents are appreciated.
I don't understand. They...
In this position, I have been able to move the city and exercise the unique skills that I have. And though they talk frequently of my achievements, it is not necessary for me to make show. Can do as I please without recourse. It sounds as if everything is perfect. And he cracks a smile.
Ah, that I am definitely more familiar with. The truth of our profession, my student, is that those who call upon us will never truly appreciate the thing that they ask us to do. It is not a thing that they can understand or appreciate truly.
He nods and puts a hand on your shoulder. Just tying up a loose end. Rezkar, are you doing anything specific?
I would have broken away and gone also to the hors d'oeuvres table. I would have been looking for any living things.
Yes, the table is actually clearly divided, where there is half of the table has glass paneling around it, so small things that aren't particularly good at climbing are writhing around at the bottom, snakes, rats, what have you. And then there is the less mobile half of the table as well.
Hell yeah. I will slurp down a few creepy crawlies. And when Gortan approaches, roll half my eyes and skitter away. I will have made my way across the room over to the plated dragon born and the jackal-looking person that Sylvie had been speaking to.
Hello, hope you are having a lovely evening. I don't think we've met before.
No, I don't think we have. Something I'd certainly remember. Copperson Coppity Copper Cop. My friends call me CC.
Cece, what an interesting name you have. Is that a family name?
Just my initials. And what should I call you, Charlotte?
You can call me Rezkar, Mistress of Swarms, if you'd like to leave this party with all your arms and legs.
How about Rez for short?
No,
But I get to call you Rez for short.
she does.
Rezkar, Mistress of Swarms. That the whole thing?
That's the whole thing. Advisor to the Empress.
Oh, God. Rezkar, Mistress of Swarms, Advisor to the Empress. Anything else we're going to tack on?
I think that'll do for now.
Turns from you to Fahir,
And you are?
and she extends a hand to you.
Fahir, I accept your offering of the hand and kiss it.
Oh my, what a charmer. You could learn a thing or two.
Yeah, you hear that for here? You can learn a thing or two from me.
So the two of you all dressed up to the nines to come to here. Well, one of you anyway. What brings you here? Everyone excited for the big event?
I was cordially invited. An invitation. I am sure you know. No one in their right mind would refuse.
Ain't that the
Oh.
truth?
Well, who would want to miss it? Are you kidding me? The execution of the son of the greatest enemy we've seen in ages? It's gonna be lovely.
I know. I'm so excited. I feel a little tingle in my dingle.
Oh God, Adam!
Hey, Daddy-O, how do you feel about staying up all night and hyping ourselves up and having like a party just in here?
Ritual
And we just...
sacrifice. Yes, this I was thinking. Oh, pardon.
Wait,
Yes.
what?
Yes, of course, pardon. Yes, this was what you were going to say.
I mean, sorry, what was your idea? I mean, that sounds like fun too.
You know, just sort of. When I am anticipating the smell of the blood of my foes, sometimes I find a smaller creature to smell. And
Just a
slither.
smaller creature? That seems too easy.
It is not if you pick the right target.
How about we take that guy? And she points at a guard.
Ooh, you know, honestly, we're here in Carahorn. We could get you a really big creature.
This would be a great honor.
Something
So-
that speaks and everything.
So ritual sacrifice party tonight it is then. And she holds out a hand for everyone to high five.
I will officiate.
One of my little back arms swings out to give you put a high five in.
I do not understand this gesture.
Copperson reaches out and smacks it, gives it a high five.
I follow suit.
Copperson then puts his arm around Fahir's neck and is like, you know us Bloodstone and Fortress. The ritual bloodletting of our enemies gets us quite excited.
Yes.
Among my people, it is tradition that we have a trial by combat for any prisoners we capture in the field of war, but I suppose this is good too.
In
Oh, maybe we
combat,
could have 2 sacrifices fight to the death, and then we sacrifice the winner.
there is no sport in this. We let them run. If they can escape, they have earned their life. If not,
They won't escape.
they won't. That's the fun part.
So the fun part is letting them think they'll escape.
You can taste the hope in the meat.
That sounds really good.
But
As
speaking
long
of,
as it's not fish.
have you guys tried these lamb cutlets? I grabbed a whole bunch. You're welcome to some if you want.
No,
So
I
we
don't
will
mind if
take
I
one off of
do.
your plate.
To refuse a gift from the Empress's consort would be rude. I take some.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
thanks, Royal Man Whore.
Yeah, that's me.
No, thank you.
I mean, maybe there's a rat scurrying around here you could eat. That might be more your speed, Rezkar.
Hey, that's racist.
I just saw her eat a rat off the table like 2 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
Look,
Well,
there's a
I didn't
difference.
see it.
There's a difference between a rat that's been prepared and cooked by our chefs and one that's just Did you see one scurrying? Did you actually see one, though?
Yeah, it was over by the
I-
bookshop over there.
I'll be
have
right
not
back.
seen or smelled a rat since entering this room. He is lying.
I make
We
to
have to
scurry
go
after the I make to scurry after the rat. But I come up to next to the Empress.
She looks at you. Yes?
Like subservient, just like I'm behind her to the side at first, just to be in her vision.
Your Empress, is everything going well this evening? Do you need anything?
I don't believe so. Thank you.
Okay, well,
How has everything worked from your end?
so far so good. I'll let
I'd
you know
like-
if anything changes.
I would like to wave and interrupt this conversation.
Okay. It's a platform above you, but you can come around the
I'll
stairs
walk
to do
up
so.
there, yeah. Empress.
Just before she leaves, put in a good word for me.
All right.
I request a momentary leave of absence from this gathering.
She looks confused. Her
I-
eyebrows pressed together.
I have smelled something and wish to investigate.
She nods and brushes you off.
I am going to speed walk to the southern entrance and then just like go fucking full hog on all fours, start sniffing around the area.
Okay. All right. Let me get another investigation check from you. As of right now, you don't smell anything anymore.
With the 21.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
You pull yourself through the halls, you begin poking your nose into different rooms that appear to be open, servants' quarters and such, but that scent is gone.
All right. I'm gonna return to the party.
Sylvie is not far behind you. You more or less sprinted off and think you might be faster than her, but on your return route, Sylvie, who does not care to do such things as excuse herself from conversation,
Just walks off.
yeah.
Hey, are you going to look for a ritual sacrifice without us?
Is this some sort of clandestine meeting?
What?
I am very flattered, but no thank you.
I thought we were going to stay up tonight, find someone to kill. No?
Oh, no, this was not what I was doing, no.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go find someone on your own, because that would be really sad. To
I smelled a creature of the old blood sniffing around. They have sensed me, I think, and gotten skittish. They are gone now.
I'm sorry, what?
Blood of the moon and stars. You know of this, yes?
No, I don't think so.
It runs through my veins and all of my people's. It smells different, like silver.
And you see her narrow her eyes at you. Are you trying to make fun of my name?
No. I humbly beg your pardon.
If you say so.
Please let us return to the party. I am known to be skittish.
Sophie just walks off in the middle of the conversation to get more food.
All right, the two of you return. It would appear that Yumone is still talking to Rezkar a little bit, just light chatter. She then turns to speak to Hexeros, who barks out something quick to a guard. A message is passed along. And Yumone motions for Sylvie and Goratan to join her up near the throne, up on this overlook of the chamber.
Okay.
Coratan notices and says, "Oh, that's my cue," and then hands the half-eaten plate of food to Copperson and walks away.
Well, Sophie was gonna go talk to her old mentor, but I guess not. She does an about face and then goes up the stairs.
All right. Yumone takes a few steps towards the center, and where she stands now is above a glittering green fountain that you all know is a focal point in the faith of this nation. It is a spring that connects the people of the Umbral Empire to the core of this planet, to Zivus himself, the essence and material that makes magic and is the god to which all of you ought to have dedicated your lives. And behind Yamone, an enchanter begins to move their hands, and you see in the windows behind this great blue image that you can see is Yamone from at least behind, facing the citadel, that mirrors her movements, her posture, her gestures. And she addresses this room, and as she does, the image outside addresses all of Canehorn Fortress. And she says, "The brothers and sisters, the children under shadow, and the faithful disciples of Zivus, by your hands, our empire has expanded and flourished. Our people grow strong under the eye and guidance of the gods of magic and the power that we draw from this planet. Eovoria will soon have but one banner to fly, and it will bear our crown. The nation of Trosha has made many pathetic attempts to impede our growth these past years. You have all suffered for the incursions of Trocia's forces at our borders. Lord Covranth thinks himself mighty, but the strength of the spirits of the wilds is nothing compared to the might of our numbers, to our allegiance, and to our faith. And your prayers have been heard and answered. By the grace of Zivus, our general Hexeros Caltech has captured one of Trocia's most revered cerulean knights, the son of the glittering light himself. Bring out the princeling, and the doors open. And in that moment, Sylvie, you remember what you had meant to do, and you remember all of the things that you put forth to do to affect what is about to happen. And when the doors open, the son of Covranth, a half-dragon man who has been beaten and chained, restrained, his wings broken, his arms bound in shackles that only you have seen before, because what they do is impede all blood magic from being able to be channeled. Vanya is brought from the door up to stand near Yamone, Hexeros, and yourself. Just give me one moment. And he's pushed forward. His reddish eyes aren't looking at anything, just at the ground. Sylvie, you've known him now for a few years. He has always had the most unbearable swagger and charm and enthusiasm and just this arrogance that has always gotten under your skin, but all of that is gone now. His horns looked cracked, his face is swollen from bruises, there is blood seeping from between the golden scales that cover his skin, and Yamone directs him to be held and his head to be held over the railing over the fountain. And she says, "Now we offer the blood of our greatest enemy to our greatest strength." And a dagger is handed to her from Hexeros, and she draws it upwards and then stops and freezes. And Sylvie, Rezkar, and Goratan hear the gurgling of blood in lungs. And Hexeros steps back from her, and she remains frozen for a moment. And Yamone spins and looks at the four of you with a look of betrayal, and you see blood coming from her ribs. And just after that, those who are below see the windows change, the lighting moves, the darkness that is over all of Canehorn shifts as a small golden bead of light pierces through the glass and erupts in flame over the royal family. I need dex saves from everyone who is in this region right here. And then I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Is the effect causing the dex save a spell?
It is. You have advantage.
Okay.
And as soon as you all roll initiative, we're going to take a 10-minute break. The nearly the top floor of this of the room has erupted in flames. Thanks to Rezkar, there is now catching flames on spider webs that are here, and a couple soldiers have fallen as burnt cinder. And everyone who was in that circle except for Sylvie takes a total of 16 points of fire damage, and then Sylvie takes 8. You notice at once that Hexros takes none, and neither does Vanya. And let's see. Yes, so as the balcony erupts in flames and the shattered windows let in this gust of air that begins to extinguish some of the fire close by, some figures begin to emerge from the smoke. There's the sound of metal on metal creaking and groaning as a 6-foot-tall platform with legs and arms climbs through the window, and a cackling and coughing goblin is seated at his control panel. His face is charred with smoke, but he lifts his goggles as he strikes a match on his teeth and prepares some other device to throw another volley at you. 2 horned tieflings follow close after. 2 horned tieflings follow close after, one in dark robes. Her hands and eyes are blackened, and she has wild, thick, dark hair, and has a sort of timid presence, but her hands are at the ready as a caster prepares some sort of spell. The other is in a wide-brimmed Stetson with a long leather duster and 2 revolvers in his hands. And against the eastern wall of the building, there is a shifting shape that goes from a almost bead-like size to something much bigger that lands with a thud on the ground on her hands and feet and stands up, about almost 7 feet tall, hulking, fuzzy Firbolg with long dreaded hair, and lets out this bellowing wild roar. There is more figures also following suit. All of them look, I will say, more mundane, but nonetheless prepared, whereas none of you are necessarily what I would claim as prepared. Hexros steps back again from Yamone, and his form begins to shake and shiver and then shrink, and this really thin creature, all bony, sallow, pale and white with big black eyes, just falls through the armor and clutches at some of the thicker fabrics and leathers that were part of his uniform, and has a splitting, sharp-toothed grin. And let me just get all of those guys on the map real quick. There you go.
Guys, I think I found out who the shapeshifter was.
Hold on. She's here. And let's see. The tiefling in the hat tips up the brim with the barrel of the revolver, and then just says in a voice that just echoes in this chamber, "All right, you Imperial fucks, hand over the prince and no one else has to get hurt." And then he looks at Yamone and says, "Well, you're already half done anyway." And you hear an explosion as he fires off again, but no, wait, she's later in the initiative. She does get struck by this bullet, and staggers back against the railing. And Then Sylvie, your turn. You are up first.
I do not know how hurt my mom is, but
She is not in a good way. She has been stabbed, fireballed, and then shot in the chest.
in case she is in a bad shape, I will turn around and yell, "You doing okay back there?" And then throw her a healing word at 2nd level.
Okay.
And then I am just going to cantrip at this guy in the front with the hat.
Okay.
Oh, no, I miss.
Yes, you do. What a roll to start off with, Monkey.
I would like to withdraw my weapon from my little clamshell purse and move forward.
Okay, do you want to describe this weapon or do you want me to?
You can describe it.
All right, from the little pocket dimension clamshell purse is drawn this long trident, a silver staff with a floating bauble of water between its head and the scepter element, and it gleams and sparks with electricity as it is in its master's hands. All right, so you move forward. The cowboy sees you approaching, and as such, takes careful aim and fires twice. Let's see, I have a 21 to hit and then an 18 to hit.
Oh, I will shield.
Okay. And what does that bring your AC to?
That brings my AC to 21. The other
right.
one will miss, yeah.
All right. Before your shield goes up, you feel a small flick and then a burning, searing pain as you take 18 piercing and then 6 radiant damage. And then he is going to move to here. And then we have a bunch of knights that are going to just get into everyone else's way. And Copperson, you're up next. You can take your turn while I move these people.
Okay. How high is this fountain here?
This balcony is 20 feet up. You could try to climb the balcony or climb the fountain if you wanted. That would take an athletics check at disadvantage because of the water.
Oh, so the fountain is also 20 feet up. That's on the same level as the
No,
balcony.
this bottom floor here is on the ground, and then up here is not far. Is like less than 5 feet away from the railing.
Gotcha. Okay. Copperson is going to... Well, let's see how far this is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Copperson's going to run up there. That's 20 feet. And then...
Could you make me an athletics check at disadvantage?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
You're also running through holy water, so there is that. Okay.
Yeah.
You fall prone. You cannot make it up.
Yeah, of course. Okay. I'm coming, Your Highness. Race car, do something.
Does that summon something?
I think he's
to
talking
me.
Like a red car.
Oh,
I think he's
okay,
talking
all
to
right.
me.
The red car.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No, I was thinking of your
No, I definitely got it was Rezcar.
okay, all right.
I thought he was calling me race car because I was like a golden child.
Yeah, or maybe it was like a fine steed, race car.
See, I thought it was Fine Steed too, which is why I thought.
Oh no, I just assumed that was too far away for me to be able to do anything with it,
Dude,
so I'm going to roll
Fine
without
Steed.
it for this fight.
It's just a car. It's really good.
Yeah, it's literally the Knight Rider.
Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Okay. All right. Oh, Ted's token doesn't say his name.
I
All right.
edited it in the editor, and it's somehow has defaulted back to 10.
I gotcha.
So you might do that.
Yeah, it's
Sure.
on. That's my deal. I got it.
Do I want to just dash right past? Nah. Well, my lord's over there, so I will go ahead and start off by spending a key point to use Step of the Wind to dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
That gives me 110 feet of movement. And I think as part of the UA, gotta look this up. Do I make if you spend one ore, then you immediately make one armed strike as a bonus. Okay. Then I will instead start off by moving. Oh, damn it. I need to know how much movement this is costing me. This is costing me 35. I will remember.
Also, you have to climb.
No, I don't.
Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, you're a monk. You
I
can
can
climb
move
a
up-
wall.
I can move up vertical surfaces and over water, so this is just like. Hoop, hoop,
Yeah.
hoop. Oh, do pardon me, Copperson. I have actual business to attend to up there. Do hurry yourself and be useful. And once I get up here, I will spend the key point to activate Step of the Wind, and as part of Key Field Strike, I can make an unarmed strike as a bonus action. I will punch this doppelganger.
Uh-huh.
Show off.
That
Oops,
hits.
ignore the +3. I don't know why that's blessed. That's not supposed to be on. That's a 22
22 will hit, yeah.
for 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Do I just go to town on this person? No, because I already spent the key to get Step of the Wind, so there's no reason to stay here. So I will eat the opportunity attack to move. Oops. There.
Okay. Yeah, you
That's 70 feet.
you sock her near the face, and as she falls backwards, her boot kicks out at you, and you feel a sharp stab from a hidden dagger. Does an 18 hit?
Just barely.
All right. Make me a
is my-
Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
Ooh, that's a fail.
That's a 2.
Yeah. So you're gonna take the poison condition.
I'm immune.
And okay, great. Are you immune to poison or the
Yes.
as well? Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm
That's
immune to
excellent
poison and
because
disease and poison.
it was 22 poison. It's only 9 piercing.
Okay. That will get me to here. And now I
Uh-huh.
need to figure out for. No, I'm sorry. I will stop here because I think for throwing Soul Splitter, if I want it to bounce, I have to throw it, right? Not make a melee attack.
Correct.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do that. I'm going to start here at this guy
Uh-huh.
for the first attack of my attack action with Soul Splitter. Oh god, I gotta turn off that whole thing. That's only a 15 to hit because I rolled a 3.
That will hit.
Oh, okay.
Just skirmishers. They're just small folks.
So he will take the. I don't know. He takes 11 slashing damage. I don't know why that's not coming up as slashing.
All
Gotta
right.
Work out all the bugs here.
It's all right. We are good.
Okay, and then it will bounce to the next guy, and I will just go counterclockwise. So this dude,
Uh-huh.
then that dude, then the last guy,
All right.
and this just keeps going until it misses, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's a 21,
That will hit.
and he just takes the radiant part of this.
Yes.
So 6 radiant,
Okay.
and the next guy, that's a crit.
Ooh. Uh-huh.
So he takes 2d6 radiant, 6 radiant, and I recover 2 key points.
You love to see it.
Mhm.
And then the last guy, that's a 14 to hit. That will probably miss.
No, that hits.
Okay, his AC is astoundingly bad. 4 or 5
They're
radiant.
mooks, Ted.
I
Yeah.
get that, but I figured they'd be in like at least, partial armor or something.
They're mooks.
They are armored, but they're lightly armored to have gotten through the city defenses, and then
Fair enough.
the thing is they're just hardy. They're just tougher than your normal dude.
Okay. I will then, in between attacks, I will step here between this dude and Sylvie, and I will just make a regular unarmed attack at. Actually, I will make a melee soul splitter attack at this last guard.
Sure. That hits. Yep.
So 12 slashing.
Excellent. Okay. So Sylvie, you see Josal pull a chakram, a round blade that he hurls, and it smashes into, and every time it makes impact with the secondary target, it ignites and flares, and then it eventually bounces back to him, and then holding its center, he just cuts into this last target. Let's see.
Do you mind yourself, princess? There are too many. You should go find your stepfather and help your mother. I will stand. And that's it for Joseph. That's bonus movement and action.
Okay. All right. Vanya is going to take a disengage action and try to get a little away. He actually has some levels of exhaustion that are affecting him a little bit right now. But he's also restrained. But he can still move in the confusion as no one has their hands on him right now. After that, Fahir.
Anya is trying to go over the railing.
No, he is just scooting away
Scooting
from.
away from the conflict.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and Fahir chants a single word out loud and then turns invisible. I'm going to enter the ethereal plane.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
going to float my sorry ass closer to the fight.
All right. How far can you get? Not very. Right? Not very far.
It's gonna take me till next turn to get onto that thing.
Excellent. I assume that's it for your turn?
That is accurate.
Okay. Goratan.
All right. This guy's still right here, right? He's not like. Yeah. Okay. Run up to this shifter dude, and oh god, I have maneuvers. Hold on.
Oh, one of my tokens didn't get put into initiative. It's okay.
Stunning strike. That's what I forgot to do.
Okay. Alright. So I'll just lead off with a glaive attack.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Jesus Christ. Wait, what is going on with my rules here? Why is it... Oh, because we're rolling with Great Weapon Master. Okay.
Yeah, that's to add the damage.
Yeah, okay. Oh. And I'm gonna make this a trip attack since it hits, so this guy's gonna need to make a strength save. against my DC, which is 8 plus proficiency plus strength. So.
Oh, they did not make it.
Okay, it's a. I'm just doing the math to figure out what that is for future reference. 18 is my save. Okay, so they are now prone, and the first glaive attack does 23 damage. And then we will hit him with another one.
You have advantage now, right?
Yes. So
Okay.
22. Wait, plus minus 5. What is that?
That's for the
You
great
can't
weapon
add a
master.
negative in that way.
Oh, okay. Well, that's stupid because this is how it set it up on its own without me doing anything. I'll have to fix that later and make it a different type of attack. So yeah, it's a 17.
That. Nope. Oh, nope, that hits. Yep.
Okay.
Just barely.
Boop for 24.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got a third attack for 25 to hit.
That hits.
Right. And I don't have. Let's see. No, we don't want to do that. Okay. For 26.
Mm-hmm.
How are they looking?
Fine.
Okay.
Never added the superiority dice to your damage.
I didn't.
Oh,
You're right. I get to roll one of those. Okay, so that's a decent kind of dice.
If you're only 3 levels in fighter, I believe it's a
I'm.
D6
It's a
or
D10. I'm full fighter. That's a D10. Okay. So they take an extra 8,
Okay.
and I'll action surge to get another 3 attacks, and just keep absolutely wailing on this guy that stabbed my wife.
Uh-huh.
Crit!
Oh,
Yes!
Yeah.
All right. When. Yeah. Okay. That hits. Yep.
Okay, and I get to roll 1 extra die here. I don't know if it's going to automatically.
Yeah, it does it automatically.
It does do that automatically? Okay.
Yeah.
For 29.
Yep.
Alright, attack number 5.
Um.
Ooh, that's only a 16.
You see, while it's on the ground, their face changes and splits and forms again, and it's going to grant the disadvantage. Which, yeah, like that's just a mechanical thing.
Right.
But like, yeah, that's going to miss.
Yeah. So
Yep.
do I have disadvantage for the rest of my turn, or for...
It's for this upcoming attack.
Okay, so not for that attack that I just rolled, but the next attack.
Yeah, and the one that you just rolled missed.
Okay, so
Yep.
just roll the first number on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Which is still... Man, I still get a 13 on the crit fail. Wow. So yeah, that misses.
Yep.
Alright, and that's it for Mr. Goratan.
Okay. All right, up here through the window, the dark tiefling begins to pull herself through and is looking around with wild, like animal eyes, and she sees you, Josal, and you can see panic, and her hands go out and figures and shapes begin to draw themselves in the air with black light, and together remember the range.
If they're
that's
casting a spell, some of the nearby webs are going to start trying to rip the runes out of the air as I counterspell.
Okay, make an intelligence check for me.
You got it. I'm just doing it straight level 3.
Okay.
23.
All right. Yeah, you see something. These marks begin to pull and creep towards you, actually, and you're able to dispel it. And then she panics and hides behind this giant machine back here.
You better run home.
And this little guy down here hops back to their feet, takes disengage as a bonus, then gets to over here, and then pulls out some tools and does. Well, let's see how they do. Let's see how they do. Oh, excellently. Sylvie knows this. These manacles, though enchanted, are still a mundane lock. And that was a crazy good check to open them up. The shackles clang open and fall to the ground, and Vanya's limbs begin to stretch and move. His wings have been pinned to his back by his arms, and you can see as they extend, they are broken, but he is beginning to stand up now. Yeah, I don't know if you see that, Sylvie. I'm just saying that's something you know. And now we have Rezkar. You're up.
Okay. How does my Empress look?
Not great, but still standing.
Okay. 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 Some vestigial hands reach into the web sack and pull out a shield and hold it, while another set hands down a large onyx staff to me. I look over at like the swarm of people that have burst through that side of the building, and I'll turn to Gorthan and say,
I'll take care of the Empress. You take care of the scum.
and I will. I'll step over to the Empress. I am going to. Okay. I'm gonna take the staff and on the balcony side, in front of the Empress, I begin to carve a doorway, a shadowy doorway in the air.
Okay. And what is that?
I'm casting Demi-Plane to an extremely well-appointed plane I've created for her in just this exact instance. Opulent, dark features everywhere. I've created a panic room for her. There's food and drink and everything she would need in there. And I gesture to it and I say,
Quickly, we'll take care of this.
She gets to go through. The interesting thing was that was pretty much exactly what the move was going to end up being. So that actually works out well. She goes.
If she turns to look at me, and I bow deeply and I say,
I live to serve.
and then I'll wave my hand and the door will collapse into the shadow. And I will then level my gaze and point the staff towards these fuckers here. But I can't do anything else for my turn. So
Yes.
that is it.
Yes. The goblin on top of the mech is fiddling around with some sort of gadget, some piece of machinery that then is hauled up over the shelf and levels a massive crossbow at Josal, and it might hit Sylvie. Let me double check. Let's see. Actually, it might hit more than you two. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna skitter around a little bit, and that means that the two in the back here, we've got. It'll be right. Josal and Sylvie and Goratan and Rezkar need to make dexterity saving throws.
Jesus. I will spend a key point to reroll that.
Okay.
Zero
Is,
with that pass.
is this a spell effect that's occurring?
Oh,
Yes.
that's better. It's still a 10 on the die, but 20.
And I'm sorry, who is it that's doing this?
There is a goblin on some sort of giant machinery back
Yeah,
here.
okay. Yeah, that's right. I had to choose, I remember now. I had to choose between stopping that or saving the Empress. Okay. I'll roll 17.
Okay. Adam hates this guy. This giant crossbow sits up on top of it and extends outwards, and bolt after bolt of blinding green light rains down on all of you. And the only person who saves is Joselle. We're getting... come on, go faster. 16 for those who fail, and 8 for the one who saves.
I take no damage because of evasion.
Yep. Alright. And Sylvie, you're up.
Okay, I would like to center it back here and I guess further back to avoid hitting Joselle. But I will subtle spell and quicken spell this
Okay.
on this, I guess, group in the back.
Mm-hmm.
You want to make that 20, I don't know, 20 feet radius circle.
Let's see. I mean, you can, let's see. That's 20. 20. That's 20. Okay. Alright.
Monkey, do you have a thing that lets you put 2 sorceries on?
Oh, do you need something to put 2?
Well,
Most
there's
meta
only
magics you can
Oh,
make.
you can only do one? My
yeah,
bad.
unless it says specifically you can also do another one with this.
Okay,
like, the
then
subtle
I
will-
will just do subtle. I won't do quicken.
Okay, no problem.
It's really lame.
Right, sorry. Lots of character sheets.
Big static.
Yeah. The goblin got a 26.
Of course.
Oh, the knights did real bad. Okay. Alright, the 18, okay. You get most of them, excepting this guy and her. Alright, and 31 kills that one, and one. And, alright, anything else for your turn?
I think that is all I'll do.
Okay.
I'll stay here.
Okay. All right. The cowboy seems a little dazed, puts his head in his head, son of a bitch, and then levels again to fire at you, Sylvie. Yeah, we'll do this one. Actually, we'll not use the Deadeye. Okay. A 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. 15 piercing and 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
Okay. And let's see. Is that all for your turn? That is all for his turn. All right. And I will, in the next couple of moves, be rolling dice for the people fighting. More people are going to be dropping here in just a minute. As the Firbolg. Oh, how far can she get? It's down here. Ooh, you're still down here.
Where is this Firbolg?
Down in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She roars again and then just runs forward and crashes into the sky and starts pulling and tearing at him. Hands and feet snarling and roaring. Joselle, your turn?
I will go ahead and spend a bonus action. And I think it's 2 key points. Yeah, 2 key points. So I'm down 3. Josal stands there, sort of pyramids his fingers for a second, slams his hands together, separates them, and a pair of blue shimmering arms appear at his shoulders. Unlike his normal arms, which end in fingered hands, these just end in giant elephant feet. And I'm going to move up to this guy, and as I am walking up, Josal says, very rude attacking the lady. I must insist that you stand down immediately. And then I'm going to punch this dude in the face.
Okay. Sorry, these guys are
Somewhere in here I have... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I also need to spend another key point. I wanted to activate the second half, the visage of the astral self, which I can do as part of summoning my astral arms. A sort of mask, as the arms come up, a sort of mask comes down over his face. It is split in half, sort of like a Dramatis Personae mask. One side has a very long extra tusk coming out of it. The other side looks kind of almost elven. It's very strange looking. This guy has a moment to feel bad before he gets punched. Hopefully. That is a 13. That is almost certainly going to miss.
That does,
Rolling those 3s. And my second attack. That is a 22.
That will hit.
All right. That is 17 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then as... I probably should have done the regular attack first. As part of spending the key to activate my astral self stuff, I can make an attack freeway. So this is just a regular attack, which is a 17 damage.
That is a miss.
That is it. That is my movement. That is a bonus, and that is my attack action.
Okay, Copperson?
Copperson spends half of his movement speed standing up from the fountain he's fallen into, and water comes pouring out of his armor as he does. He sort of dejectedly throws his hands up by his side and puts his fingers in his mouth and lets out a loud whistle. And next to him, a large Harrington appears.
Ted, you good?
It doesn't like Parrytons.
Ted once again forgot to use stunning.
I did forget to use
I know, you could have had advantage on, like, those attacks.
Oh, God. I'm so fucking bad at Monk. Next time.
It's
Next
like-
time.
But you look real good. You look real good.
This is a real high pressure fight to be learning a new class.
Especially at level 16.
Yep.
Copperson will use his remaining movement speed to mount the Parryton, and that is it.
Okay.
What's a Parryton?
It's like a deer bird.
Yeah, imagine a siren that's top half is a stag instead of a lady. And you have a
Oh.
cool, but they're
Oh, yeah.
huge.
So yeah, we have a bird, with a deer's head, sharp-fanged teeth, and the shadow of a person.
Oh God.
Yeah.
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 Point of order. Your speed actually becomes the Peryton's when you mount it, so you can still move more if you want to.
Well, I'll let the DM rule on it, but the way I read it was that, like, it works on percentages. And so if you've used 100% of your speed to get
Yeah.
onto your mount,
Yeah,
then
okay.
100% of your speed's gone.
I did forget you stood up from the terrible blunder
Right.
you had that last turn.
Right.
You could
Totally
still
on
dash.
brand.
Well, no, because that was an action to summon the boy, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right.
There are. Do you have the mounted combatant stuff?
I do.
There's language in. I think it's in the mounted rules, and I don't know if it's in the mounted combatant fee, but there's language that reads like, on the turn you mount, the mount gets to do everything it's possible for it to do, but only in that exact moment. And then subsequent turns, it has to follow all normal stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to be in the feat, which is all I've got.
Yeah, I think it's in the mountain combatant stuff. It's like it's hyper specific to the very first time you mount the thing, in a moment, in a thing.
I think it's sort of on brand for Copperson to have fucked up and just sit here at the point.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Like dropped your sword or whatever.
Yeah, but I do think your mount gets to take its action and stuff like
Yeah,
at
I
least
think
take
it's
its
under
action
control
this
now.
turn.
But that's worth looking up later.
6.
It's also worth pointing out that the casting time of that spell is 10 minutes. I'm not sure if we're ignoring that on purpose
Ooh.
or...
Ooh.
We're kind of rolling with it. Some of you guys have had stuff prepared for a while, and that's
Alright.
about the route we're going.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
it's
That's a
10
fucking
minutes,
good-
sort of like find
That's a
familiar is
good
an
way to
hour,
roll.
Yeah.
but you can just kind of once it's bound to you, you can.
This thing Copperson is so cool. He's summoned it right underneath him.
All right. Vanya, unbound, stands up and shakes and groans, and his hands pull and twirl, clawed hands shape a breath, a puff of smoke, and then golden fire, and then a very loud and sudden eruption of this flame that he guides with his hands from his mouth down to the fountain area where a bunch of you are, then back up the balcony, across the room, and then just barely catching up to Joselle. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. It is a spell, except Sylvie.
Except me. I am ethereal.
Yes, you are ethereal.
Oh wait, it's a spell. Can I counterspell that?
You can try, yeah.
Sure. 3rd level.
Sure.
Nope.
Your best.
Nope. Oh my god, why?
This is a deck save.
Yes.
Myself and the Peryton get a +5.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
I think
think
you're
I'm
just
in
outside
range.
of it.
Yeah,
Because
I
you're
don't think
20
I'm in-
feet up.
Yeah, well, technically, Dungeons and Dragons is a non-Euclidean world, so horizontal distance is vertical distance.
I mean, ordinarily I would agree with you, but that's already been described as 20 feet up. So.
Yeah, it has been established. Yeah. I'm gonna use a bit of the
wait, hold
Weave's luck.
I don't know how many
to
levels that he's got
re-roll.
Paladin, because that expends the
It's worse.
expands those.
Yeah, I'm still at 10. I'm not there yet.
I don't even know what level it is that it goes up. So.
It's 17 or 18, I think.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, luck roll. Does the luck roll require that you take the second roll, or just the high roll?
No, you get to pick from it, so it's the 18.
The 18, yeah. Okay, so I've got the 18 and the Rezkar and Copperson both save. I guess the Peryton also. Everyone who fails takes 44 fire damage. And then 22 to those who save. I think Giselle halved anyway. No, oh wait,
22
you saved anyway. You saved, so you take none. Yep.
And the Periton takes none because of the mountain combatant feat.
Correct.
You said 22 if you save?
Yes,
Did I save or did I fail?
you
That's
failed.
a lot. That's a lot of damage. Who else is? Oh, sorry. Who else is in this room still? These people. Boy. 22 is a lot. Okay, and I'm already hurt. I will reach forward with my hand that doesn't have a shield yet. I'm going to. Where is? Oh, here. I'm gonna grab some of the flames. While I'm casting, it's just not putting a roll 20. I'm casting absorb elements to half the damage.
Okay. All right. And then Fahir, your turn.
It's I, Fahir. I am going to use all of my movement. Show up right here and become corporeal.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to make a bonus action and ranged attack against the prince and try and drag him closer to me.
Okay.
Alright, so Fahir materializes out of nothing, and you see him reach for a band on his wrist, which extends into a long whip with a small silver crescent moon at its tip, and he tries to dig it into the back of the prince and drag him closer.
Okay, an 18 to hit. Hits, yeah, and you bring him all the way back to you?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Not so fast, dear prince. Stay a while. Is this over here a sharp drop into nothing?
No, there is balcony outside.
How much balcony?
About 10 feet.
Great. I am going to present my holy symbol and force the tiefling to make a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Versus 18.
Which tiefling?
The one standing nearest the end of the balcony.
Okay, just checking. Alright, got a 19.
Fuck! Alright, that's gonna be it for me then.
Okay. Gortan.
Alrighty. That guy's looking pretty covered, the shifter I was fighting. What?
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna make sure I just chase him down. So move the 15 to go to him.
Them.
Sorry.
Oh, also, this table is super on fire.
The food, no!
It's been on fire basically since combat started.
That makes sense. Alright.
I see Adam measuring to get to
Goddamn
the
right.
Alright, I will go ahead and just attack the shifter. Nice.
That misses.
Yeah, I figured. 19.
19 hits.
Perfect. And I'll throw another trip attack at him,
Okay.
which means an extra d10 of damage, so an extra 4 on top of the
God, they're rolling
20.
real bad. Right. They are prone.
Okay, perfect. So I will do my third attack with advantage. So that makes that a 17 to hit.
With advantage, you mean the 22?
I
Or no, you're,
subtract
you're
5 off
yeah,
of it,
okay, you're taking, yeah, okay, that hits, yep.
Alright. For 27. And I forgot to do this last time, but I'm going to take a bonus action to do a butt attack with my Polearm Master. Yeah.
Offhand of your glaive.
Yeah.
I got you.
Which does a d4 of damage instead of the d10. Which I have not made yet. I'll do that after this turn. So that'll be a 22 to hit.
Uh-huh.
So that's going to roll I'm just going to roll it manually. So I'll just add a 10. And then I do add my strength to this attack, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so 2 plus 5, 7 plus 10, 17 damage for the last attack.
Okay.
Oh, wait, plus an extra 2. So 19. Because it's
Alright.
plus 2 glaive. Alright, and that's it.
Okay. Right, the T-line. Okay. One in the back is going to. Ooh, who is this gonna be better on? This is gonna be better on. Sorry. I know what I'm doing. I just don't know who it's gonna be. Yeah. Okay. She takes a step forward and holds her hand out and closes it like a vice. I need a strength saving throw. Well, hold on. Let's see. Let me actually read this. Yeah, I need a strength check, actually, from Rezkar.
Okay, no problem. Strength check. It's a 5.
Problem. No problem.
I feel, I do feel, the luck of the webs are with me. Nat 20.
Nice.
But it's a check, so it's 19.
Yeah, it's a 19. She rolled a 20. So you feel a vice-like grip on each of your appendages, and you stiffen and you freeze, and you are restrained.
Okay.
Okay, and then this little guy just hops back up and disengages, does a little dancy cartwheel. That'll be actually, they're gonna action to do that, and then as it is moving away from you, Goratan, it puts its hands to the side of their face, and their eyes shift and change and move positions on their skull, and the mouth opens up in a split jaw, and it wiggles its fingers to the side of its head. Can you make me a charisma saving throw?
Sure.
Yikes.
All right, you avoid their taunt, and they move away, and then Rezkar, it is your turn. Let me double check what you can do.
I just had the restrained condition, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So
yeah.
I just can't move, and attacking is pretty shitty. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. I am just looking at how tall is this building? Well, how tall is the room we are in?
This room is about 60 feet tall. You are 20 feet up, so there is 40 feet of ceiling above you.
40 feet of ceiling above me. Okay, so I need to draw shape. Oh, hey, look. We're almost on the first try. Okay, what's the size range? Because I know my size ranges, so I'm just trying to determine, like, is there a safe way to do anything that I might do? Not really. Okay. No. It's just those people. Okay. Okay. God, no, man, that's so fucked. Can I? I can't obviously, like, I can't move my thing off the. Ooh, can I actually shift this? Ooh, yeah, here we go. Now we're getting into some crazy business. Okay. Our boy, Jojo looks real beef, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
depending on what you mean by beef, but probably.
Jojo looks real beef. Yeah.
I
Okay.
can take a hit.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Cool. I will turn and see the giant mechanized thing and the tiefling, and then I turn and catch the cowboy, and Rezkar just like hisses at him. She hops up and skitters on top of the table.
You don't. You're restrained.
Oh, I'm restrained. I'm sorry. Yeah. My apologies. From from my position, I point I point a few fingers and my staff at the Reverend. Some vibe, like the air around the tip of the staff begins to shimmer and vibrate like a heat shimmer. And then the air around all of these people here begins to have that same shimmer. I'm gonna cast Gravity Sinkhole.
Okay, and what is the level of that spell?
It is a 4th level, so if somebody wants to counterspell it, they can do this.
Yeah. The tiefling in the back puts out her other hand that is not holding you, and blackness swallows the incoming arcana, and that is gone.
I will attempt to counterspell her counterspell since I have a reaction currently.
All right.
It's just a flat level 3. Oops, sorry. No, and I'm not casting, and I need to roll intelligence check. 15.
Wizard models.
That would be cool if she weren't as high of a warlock as she were. So that counterspell was really high.
Yikes. Cool. Cool. That's everything that I have. So I sit there gripped in place.
Yep. Okay. All right. Goblin turn. What's he gonna do? Oh. The crossbow that he has shrinks down a little and then fires off a couple of times. You see that it has like 2 triggers, and we'll try to fire at what's it called? Sylvie. That's what it is. For a 23.
That hits.
For 16 piercing, and then you're electrocuted for another 9. An arcane jolt is force, actually, so it's...
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
So 16 plus 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then a 24 to hit.
That hits.
For 18 piercing. And then step back here. Sylvie, you're up.
Of course I.
Oh my gosh, you got shit
Yeah.
kicked out of you.
Sometimes you're a sorcerer and you decided to go stand in front of all the guys.
Yes, and personal
That
choice.
is-
I'm angry. They tried to kill Mom. I'm going to go here. And I'm going to cast this. Why?
Oh no. I don't see anything yet. Oh.
Several times with my game light.
Where is this happening?
Oh. I was looking up. Why is chain lightning not working?
Oh, okay.
I want it centered on her.
Let me see if I can come up.
I'm just gonna refresh game.
Okay. Okay. What? What? Monkey, why is chain lightning coming up as synaptic static?
I don't understand.
Hold on.
Is it not in there wrong? Did I
Oh,
put in the wrong?
possibly. Just do it this way.
Like my spells.
There she is. Alright, okay.
7, huh?
Yeah, so it will
7,
be
huh?
from her, and then it's 3 targets up level to the targets. To this guy, that guy.
Okay. What level are you casting at?
8th.
8? Okay, let's see. You gonna let me do the thing? Okay, do we have to roll the, there's extra damage we have to roll, I'm sure.
Oh, there's no extra damage. Just
No,
extra
that's it?
target.
Okay. Yep, oh,
Yeah.
yep. Okay. Let's see. Come on. Alright, okay, so, ping again who you're hitting.
I would probably just like draw it, just draw on the map like here, and then put the lines out from them, because like pinging, it's gonna be hard to remember everyone.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I got those. Okay, so these ones. And good job, cowboy.
Good job, cowboy.
Yeah.
Johnny, so I can direct you and keep you as my pet.
All but this little guy at the top, the goblin, saved. So. And is that for your turn? Monkey? Hello?
Sorry, my
Oh.
internet decided to be dumb. And then the 4 next to me takes 7 lightning damage. If I can ping the thing.
Oh, just 7? Okay.
An extra 7 from Heart of the Storm.
Yeah. Okay.
And I will use, what is this called? This to blow myself 10 feet away from them.
Okay.
My turn.
Okay. Let's see. All right.
They made their save, but they still take damage. I think
Yes.
she has to make a con check.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that before. I did. No. She fails. You are no longer restrained. Okay. And then this guy is going to take an opportunity attack. Josal, the cowboy, is going to move.
I will punch him with an astral arm.
Excellent.
Actually, no. I'm going to use Soul Splitter for the improved chance to hit.
Okay. That will hit.
Oh, there goes. Yeah, and I am going... Oh, fuck, that's why I was going to use an unarmed strike. Can I stunning strike?
Well, this says specifically
When I hit with a
it's
melee
monk.
weapon attack.
Yep, it counts.
Yeah.
So he needs to make a con save.
Uh-huh.
Also, he takes 15 slashing damage.
Yes.
He's good at these.
He is good at... Oh, he's very good at that. Yeah. 21.
Yeah, that'll make it. Never.
Yeah.
That's another key point then down.
He tips his hat to you, and then runs to here, and holds an action. That's what's gonna be. And then we have, actually, these folks. Okay. Very low chance of this doing anything.
Definitely hit.
They've got at least a decent chance.
21 and a 15 for Sylvie,
Yeah, 21 will definitely hit.
for 8 bludgeoning damage,
Okay. And
15 misses, yeah?
15 misses.
Okay.
And you know what? For my reaction, I'll do this, because why not?
Yeah, man.
They can take 14 lightning and make a strength save.
Okay. Failed.
They are shoved 20 feet away from me.
1, 2, 3, 4. Into the wall. And the other one didn't hit. And then Josal, I have a 19 and a 17 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay. Come on. 7 bludgeoning. They're doing their job. And then some people around. Okay. For the Firbolg's first attack, she's gonna try to throw this guy that she's got to the ground. Okay. And... Oh. Amazingly, very bad roll throws this guy off. And then she runs and jumps to hit you, just throw her body into you, Adam.
Mhm.
Let's see. A 16 to hit. I don't think that's gonna do anything.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah. Okay. And then Josal.
All right. I will start off by... I will eat 1 attack of opportunity as I move down here.
Mm-hmm. 18.
That will hit. That is my AC.
8 bludgeoning.
As I am walking down here, I will say to this gentleman, no, sir. I did say that you should surrender now, and also the rest of your companions. Else you shall get more of this. And the astral elephant arms from 10 feet away will lash out and punch at this dude.
Cool.
Uh, 29 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 19 radiant damage.
Okay.
And the second attack is a 19 to hit
That barely hits. Yep.
for 6 radiant damage.
Ooh.
I will stunning strike on that one as well.
Okay.
Should have done it on the first one. I forgot again.
An 18.
That will succeed.
Okay. That it for your
And
turn?
then, no.
Oh, okay.
As a bonus action, my astral arms, after you use the attack action with your astral arms, I can make 1 extra attack with my astral arms as a bonus action. The number of extra attacks increases, so I get 2 extra astral arm attacks.
Excellent.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
For 10 radiant, I will spend a key point for another. That's me trying to drop my key point.
An 18.
Still saves.
Uh-huh.
Doing your best.
He's just really tough.
Yeah, I mean,
Tough guy here. I'm away.
and that is my last astral arm attack. Get fucked,
Amazing.
buddy, for 19 radiant damage.
Very
Oh, no.
good.
Buddy was so resigned. I'm so happy about that.
And I will spend another key point to do another stunning strike.
I
why
preemptively rolled. It's a 23.
Yeah, he's fine. And sadly, since I was not using Soul Splitter, I do not get the key points back on the crit.
Yeah. Movement action, bonus action.
That was my bonus action. The extra attacks were my bonus action, and I'm good.
Okay. Copper Sun. I apologize, Copper Sun.
That's all right. CC smacks the back of his parrot and, come on, boy, let's get out of here. And will fly up to here.
I don't believe you have flyby. Is that correct?
Yeah, I do. I do. have
You do?
flyby.
You do? Oh, you
Yeah.
do. Yep. It was one of the other things, the other
Yeah.
mounts that we were looking at. All right.
And say to this character, where do you think you're going?
24 will hit.
And I will. Where is it?
Okay. It's 27, 34.
And with the second attack,
All right.
and second burst, same as the first.
Ooh. All right. 20, 30, 42. Okay.
Nah.
Emo finally decided to join the party.
Shut up, rookie.
I
This
do a quiet hyena laugh.
this long two-bladed great sword with a divide down its center strikes down at Vanya twice and cuts deep on top of his already very wounded body. Is that it for your turn?
That is it.
Okay. His action is a disengage, and he's going to get to here, at which point the held action triggers, and what is that total? What is that total? Is that total? Oh, it's very good. He reaches the Reverend and immediately, yeah, the Reverend, and immediately upon contact, there is a swirling of mystic spirit energy, and Vanya's posture straightens. Many of the wounds heal. There is almost the audible sound of bones shifting as his fractured and healing bones align themselves, and then the wings spread and sharpen, and that is all he can do for his turn. But he heals a lot. And Fahir, you're up.
Action. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians at 8th level.
Okay.
I think first I'm actually going to move over there. Right here.
Okay. Is that when they move into the space and take the damage, right? Or start their turn there?
I think I should probably just go ahead and have this, because this ruling always confuses me, so I'm just going to have this post to the spell description as well.
Cool.
And we will see what it looks like. I designate my allies, obviously. If I could just be okay. When it enters the area for the first time on a turn or start the turn there.
Yep. Cool. All right.
As a bonus action, I'm just going to add a little bit of insult to injury and try and yank. Here, 1 second. What is it, the 15th of these? There we go. I'm going to try and yank one of those peons into my spirit aura.
Okay, cool. Yep. Yoink. How far?
10 feet. towards me.
And... Oh,
All
that
kinds
one's...
of join us.
They would
Fear
take
Dark.
the damage if they got pulled in.
Accurate.
Then that one
It's the-
is immediately fried.
So, I should probably be flavoring my spells. I'm so used to playing in Lend a game where we've been playing forever. Fahir reaches out onto the end of his whip and wipes the prince's blood off on his hand and smells it, and then squishes it in his hand, and it begins to leak and creates a vast pool of blood spanning in 15 feet in any direction. The blood, whenever someone begins to move, reactively spears them, and you see their flesh begin to melt away.
That's
good.
nice.
Goratan, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna
There you are.
hit from the shifter, and once again, just do a quick whack. Ooh, only a 10. I don't have advantage right now, I don't think.
That will not hit.
Yeah. You know what? We're gonna actually turn off the Great Weapon Master. Just do another 18.
That hits.
Okay. We are yet again going to do a trip attack
Okay.
because why not? So they're gonna need to actually.
Jesus. They don't have good strength, but they keep fucking
Oh, you know
that
what?
one
Actually,
up.
I lied. I'm gonna do a sweeping attack.
Is it still strength?
It's not
or-
a save. I just also have an 18 to hit the prince.
Okay.
Does that hit him?
Yes, barely.
Okay. So the first guy, or the shifter,
Yes.
will take. Oh nope, that shouldn't have had a 10 on it. Just the 16,
The
not the
16.
10.
Yeah.
Whereas the prince will take the 16 plus 9, so they're 25.
Well, it says if the original attack. Hold on. Another creature within 5 feet. If the original attack roll would hit the creature, takes damage equal to the number rolled on the superiority die. So it's just the 9.
Oh, it's just the superiority die. Yep,
Yeah.
sorry. That's my bad. I misread
All
that.
good.
And then one more attack on L Shifter, who is probably getting sick of me at this point. 13 doesn't hit.
Correct.
All right, that's it. Oh wait, nope. Hold on. I forgot about my bonus action. 23 to hit.
Yes.
Plus 2 hats.
11. That's slashing damage. I don't know if that matters. I forgot to put the damage type.
Isn't it bludgeoning?
Okay. I feel that acid.
Wait, that's a reference to your acid.
I know, it's really good. Okay. Yeah, she'll do this. No. This way. Sylvie, I'm assuming a 30 hits.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. The tiefling who's remained far behind puts out a hand, and black mist swallows you, and you drop 12 force
Wait,
damage.
is this the spell?
Yeah, it's cantrip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Yep, I'm down.
Yep. And then 28 to hit Copper Sun.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, that's another one of those bolts flies out for 13 force damage. And then the last two Fahir, a 27.
That will hit.
All right, for 9 force. And Josal, you see if your attention is even remotely drawn towards her, like her skin looks like it's cracking and black ooze is starting to pour from its seams. She looks incredibly pained. And
I'm sorry, when you say her, I'm assuming you mean the tiefling, not
Yes.
Sylvie. Okay.
Sylvie is just unconscious as far as you can see. Let's see. Yeah, the changeling is getting a little bit sick of what's going on, so they're going to strike back at.
First, they're gonna make a wisdom saving throw or take.
Yes,
damage.
they are. A 14 does not save, I don't think.
That is correct. The damage rolled was, I believe, 43.
Okay. You're not looking so hot. And then let's go. Does a 16 hit you, Goratan? Does a 21?
Yes.
Could you make me a con save?
You get +5 on that.
Okay, you managed to save. And nope, that's all the damage. So only 7 piercing to you. And then 1, 2, disengage, 3, 4. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. There we go. Rezkar. Or yeah, Rezkar. It's spelled wrong on your token.
Recar?
Yeah, don't know what that's about.
Did I do that?
I don't know. Did you do that?
Race car. No, I don't know how to name a token, so all my stuff says race car. But it's fine. I know who it is, and you know
Right.
who it is.
I'll work on that.
Right.
Okay.
Does the changeling ignore difficult terrain for some reason?
Oh, no, okay, they'll move back a couple
It's
squares.
halved. Yeah.
Yep. There you go. Thank you.
Okay. They look like they have things semi in hand over here. I'll turn behind to everyone down below, and I'll point the staff towards the back end of the building, and I'll shout,
Guards, rush them.
this time I will hop up on the table and scurry
It's
forth.
on fire.
I skitter next to the table. It's on fire. I turn, hearing the popping sounds of egg sacs bursting.
Oh no!
Little spiders skittering away. I'll skitter up next to Sylvie and say,
Oh, Sylvie, there.
I'm gonna reach down and try to heal her. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I don't think any of this is gonna help me. So, I I am going to I'll put the edge of the staff on Sylvie, and a little spider crawls down and then bites into her. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 6th level.
I think she just opens her eyes and blinks at you.
You see all my eyes blinking down at you.
You're gonna have to get up now, okay?
I will no bonus actions that I can do, so I will let's see, there are plenty of movement. I will actually 30. I'll get next to Sylvie.
Okay. What level again did you cast? Spirit Guardians?
8.
8. Okay. Okay. You feel a little plunk to your head, and you turn around, and you see the goblin cackling. And with a astonishing roll, Dispel Magic drops your Spirit Guardians. I'm rolling really good tonight.
Fucking son of a bitch. Kill him, Adam.
Sylvie, you're up.
She just lays on the ground. 'Cause I don't need to be standing to cast this, right? Totally don't. I'm gonna do Chain Lightning again, this time just at 6th level. Does it work? Yes. Centered on her again.
Okay. You are. Oh God. Counterspelled by Vanya. The natural
fun.
20.
God dang it. I will also fly back 10 feet to be away from that thing. And I'll just give him the middle finger.
Now that he's feeling better, he flicks his eyebrows and smirks. All right. Right. We'll take opportunity attack.
I'm gonna force him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Spirit Guardians is gone?
Full of dead, baby.
Yeah, alright. Alright. I had to refresh so all my character sheets closed, so
Nice.
yeah, it was real good. Real good.
Fucking nice.
An 11. He'll take that damage.
How does an opportunity attack work while I'm mounted? Is it where I am in this, or is it anywhere around the
Threat.
Periton?
All the spaces the parent threatens.
Yeah.
All right, so I will take an attack.
Yeah, he's got a lot of potential hits here. He almost certainly failed the wisdom save.
Alright, he takes 14 necrotic damage. As his
Oh, there it is.
boils inside his veins.
Okay. 32 will hit. Okay. Excellent. Now, I was worried that maybe I made this too hard, but I think you guys are handling it fine. 1, 2. He's gonna pass by you, Josal. 3, 4, 5, 6. Josal, if you'd like, you can make an opportunity
Oh, yeah.
attack. Yep.
22
Alright. That'll hit.
for 13 radiant.
Okay.
And as much as I want to try to stunning strike, I'm going to do it, so please make a con save. Fuck Key, I don't need Key, it's fine.
An 18!
Why do
Please
you
try.
try? Why do you try?
You know, one day it will work. One
It-
day.
It certainly will, just apparently not on the Reverend. Okay, who's still up? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know I've been moving these guys, like, on their turn, but they have been doing nothing.
Why are they
One of
not
them
Are they
got-
dashing? Also, I've been wanting to ask this whole time, who's this dude? He has his own unique token. I feel like he should...
That's the priest, and he is doing his own
Right.
thing.
Got it.
Reed mauled to death by a furball.
Yeah, that's exactly what's probably gonna happen here right now. Oh, she only hits once. That's fortunate. Okay. He's okay. Joselle, you're up. I'm dealing with a lot. There's some things that
Oh,
I
yeah.
trimmed the fat on purpose.
A lot of dudes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of tokens.
Yeah.
Alright. There is so much. As much as I desperately want to go after that gunslinger, I am instead going to move closer.
Oh, I just realized he didn't finish his turn. It's too late. Your turn.
No.
Continue.
Okay.
I'll do it. If you want. Go. You're good. You're good.
Part of me wants to grapple this dude so badly. That would not work out well for me. I will go ahead and... Hit the wrong thing. Still within 30 feet. I will activate Word of the Spirit. It doesn't take an action. When I speak through my visage, I can direct my words to a creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet, making it so only that creature can hear me.
Okay.
And while I am... I want to get that reference so bad. It's not even my adversary, and I fucking hate this guy.
Hate him because he's wasting so much of your key.
Where is that? No, I'm going to... Fuck, I don't even know what to do. I will take an attack action. I will start on the Changeling, who I have seen take quite a bit of beating, and I'm hoping that this can be dealt with. So... Yeah. You know what? I lied. I'm going to start with a punch on Vanya.
Okay.
With the Astral Arms. For a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
We'll take 16 radiant damage.
Okay.
And as my second attack, I would like to use my trunk to grapple the Changeling.
Okay.
Because of my Astral Arms, I can use my Wisdom modifier in place of my Strength modifier for strength checks. So you will see me roll Perception, but I'm trained in both Athletics and Perception. perception is wisdom.
Okay. I don't know why you would have advantage.
I don't remember if it's part of the astral arms thing or not. I think it just use wisdom. I can make attacks. There's a third thing to it, though. Oh, that's the extra attack. Okay. So, yeah, roll coming in.
I have to beat a 27.
Unlikely, but possible. No.
Oh,
Close.
Close. Their body just turns boneless for a second and slips from your grip.
I will go ahead and use make my bonus attacks.
Okay.
I forget what that ability is called. Done. I get 2 attacks. I will take the first one on the changeling.
Okay.
That is a 12. That will certainly miss. That's like my
Yes.
7th 2 today. And final attack is a 21 to hit.
That will hit them, yes.
For 7 radiant, and I will spend a key for stunning strike.
Okay, alright.
I have spent 10 key, of which 6 has been spent on stunning strike.
I got a 16. I
So
think
that will
fail.
succeed.
That
Nope.
will succeed?
My DC is 16 because it's based off wisdom, which is I had to lower
That
to
you
not
switched,
suck at
yep.
everything else.
Ugh.
Sad face.
I'm so sorry.
I will be with you.
That
And I'm
wasn't
actually
fair.
not going to use the voice thing. I'm just going to say, I will be with you again in a moment, Reverend. I must not let our guest here escape. Vanya, please do me a favor. Do everyone here a favor. I beg of you. Please simply surrender and we can resume, well, executing. Which I realize is not much of a offer on your part, but perhaps we can work out something where the rest of your companions leave. And that's my turn.
Copperson, you're up.
Yeah, those are some pretty fancy words, Fleetwood. Would you just fucking die already?
What?
29 will hit.
I think you'll dig it when it comes to you.
Hold on.
Copperson has 2 hands on the hilt and just spears this thing into the ground.
It's very nimble and clearly focused one at a time on its targets and its enemies, and turns its head like almost full around in time to see you spear it through the back, and then they drop.
Yeah, that's one for me, rookie.
I loosened the lid on that particular jar.
Oh, I'm sorry. You still have more attacks. Go ahead.
I don't have any more attacks.
Oh.
I do, however, have movement. Clean this mess up, rookie. I got an itch to scratch.
Needful bleeding.
That's my turn.
All right. Excellent. Okay. Vanya grabs the changeling. He's actually pretty strong. And then the wings curl up around him and then extend in a flash. And as he beats down to take to the skies, so that offers, I think, opportunity for a couple of you. The ground that he is standing on completely ignites in fire. And we're gonna do. Gotta measure. No, right. Centered there, and extending out. But shaping just a little bit. So, Sylvie, you will save. Everyone else needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is
Hey, they're
Rezkar in the
fine.
area of effect?
Yes.
I have
this is a
advantage on
spell.
that if that's a magical. Okay, great. 16 then.
Okay,
Only
16.
14. I will spend a key to reroll. I'm almost tapped out, you guys. 21.
Very good. All right, that looks like all of you. Rezkar and Josal both save, as well as Sylvie. So I think Goratan, did you roll? You did not. I know it's your bad.
Dex.
Dex, yep.
My best save.
Oh,
Why'd
excellent.
you make me roll Dex saves? It's not nice.
All right. You and Fahir. Nope. Yes, yeah, and Fahir will both take 45 fire damage, and then everyone else will take half, excluding Joselle. And
Wait, I can re-roll that.
four.
Yeah, Indomitable.
I forgot about Indomitable. Never played a high-level fighter.
Go for it.
You did your best.
Yeah, you know, Dex saves are not good for Goratan.
An
I'm
attempt
going
was
to yank this guy back to the ground. 20 to hit.
Yep, you can. All right. I think it's his turn. Okay, Fahir, you're up.
He didn't disengage, right? 2 other people should get opportunity attacks. Does
great.
Yeah.
you not have reach?
I do. He never left my reach.
Oh, good point. It leaves.
left
Goratan.
Yeah, Goratan's.
Yeah. Stop playing video games in the background. I believe Sylvie, did you take half of 45?
Not yet, no.
All right.
I have to hit him as he runs away.
I don't know how to math.
That'll be
22?
22, yeah. And that will hit Logan.
Alright.
How high is this fool in the air?
Huh?
How high is this fool in the air? How high is he?
You pulled him back down, yeah?
Yes.
So on the ground.
Fantastic. I yank him back next to me with a bonus action.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Yep. Okay.
Come now, play nicely. I am going to try to cast Hold Person on him, or sorry, Hold Monster on him.
Ooh. Wisdom or Charisma?
Wisdom
Okay.
against 18.
He will look at you and you see an ember glowing in his throat, and he'll growl and counterspell. We'll see how that's gonna go though. I rolled a 17.
The spell is 5th level, so
Yeah.
Counterspell's a cool spell.
Counterspell
love
is a
it.
good spell.
No, I love
yeah.
it. I love it. I love when I can't play the game. It's my favorite. All right, that's cool. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. That was my action. I think I'm done now.
Goratan?
All right. How high up did you say the?
He's not.
He's not. Okay. Cool. Okay, I'll just start whacking him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that is actually only a 16. That's a 16.
16, that's a miss.
Let's not do that this time. Okay. Glaive, 26.
That will hit.
And we'll do another maneuver. And we'll go for the trip attack this time.
Okay.
So he'll need to make a strength save, and I'll do an extra 10 if he, or D10 if he fails.
13.
That fails, so
Okay.
I'll take the extra D10. And now I'll go back to using Great Weapon Master, because he is prone and I have advantage. Okay, wow, 24.
That's fun. Yeah, that'll hit.
That'll be 26, and then the bonus action. 25 to hit
Uh-huh.
for another 18.
Okay. In my head, I'm thinking maybe shield at this point, but no, I'm much preferring the counter spell to the to not getting hit by a stick.
That's it for me. You know, I just realized I have Sentinel. Good job, Logan.
Good job.
I have
Very
too many
good job.
feats. I have too many feats. And too many things.
Too many cooks.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. What are we gonna do? She wanted to do something a minute ago, but she can't now. Just start hitting you guys with this. Goratan does a 30 hit. Oh,
Why would a 30 not hit?
I didn't think it was gonna be a 30. I started the sentence and I read a 30. I didn't. Anyway, you're hit with an Eldritch Blast for 8. And Rezkar, a 19 to hit.
No. I actually just smack it out of the air with my staff.
Okay. And then a 15 to hit Rezkar again. I'm
No.
gonna miss. Yep.
That one I capture and just throw to the ground.
Oh my god. All right. Rezkar, you're up.
Okay. Sorry. I'm drawing shapes down here. I can't grab my shape anymore. I drew it in the left-hand corner and I can't pick it up. Hello?
Oh, there it is. Hold on. Come on, friend. Oh, I can't get it either.
What happened?
On the
What'd you
wrong
do?
layer?
What'd you do, Sean?
I can't draw on any other layer but the real one.
And I'm on the token layer.
I can pick this one up. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that one will move.
That one will move. This one, look, that one lives there now. Okay.
Yeah, that's something that's
Right.
gonna be over there now.
Okay, I think that circle is a 10-foot radius, 20.
That looks about right.
Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah.
We all know what to do. Okay. What is this tiefling doing right now? They just cast spells at me. What are they actively doing right now?
What she is doing is cowering and holding ready for something.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a ready action, but she is clearly calculating something. She's watching what is happening.
I've lost the ability to move this circle.
God damn it, Sean!
I don't look. It's not. How could it be me?
I mean, I can't get it either.
What is
If you
happening?
zoom in real close, you should be able to click on like the line of the circle and get it back.
Yeah, I'll try that one.
Empty circles can be real tricky with roll
Yep.
20.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. That's probably it. I'll deal with the other one. Okay. God damn it! Why did you get in the center of all of them? God.
Bone to pick, right?
He has an itch to scratch.
He has an itch to scratch.
He's
and
got fucking +5 to all saves. He's fine.
Just hit him with it.
Honestly,
Learn next time.
honestly-
Just stay out of the way.
he probably is gonna be fine. So we'll see how this goes.
10 minutes later, Copperson is dead.
I reach my hand back, and the arms behind me hand a shield to me. I bring my shield down and jab the staff and high into the air. I'm casting a spell. If someone would like to stop that from happening.
Nope.
Okay. The air at the very top of this chamber begins to swirl and gather, and a storm appears. Lightning is crackling, and a funnel begins to pull itself down as a whirlwind. I create a tornado inside this place, and I drop it on top of Copperson.
I'm sure gonna miss Copperson.
You know, I didn't want this session to have to end in combat, but we're getting to that point.
So huge combat you've set up.
It is, but I didn't think it was going to be this long. Ugh.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of people. Okay. The whirlwind appears. Everybody in the circle makes the deck save.
I love this. Oh. Okay. And 18. Oh, or 20 is your.
Yeah.
Okay, the goblin and the casting tiefling both fail. The reverend is he saves.
Okay. The fails take the 42. The half if they succeed. Okay, and then no. What? The deer bird? Come on. Come on.
It automatically takes half. It has evasion.
Yeah.
Ooh, maybe it's still alive then. Okay. Also, any medium or smaller objects that aren't secured or worn are sucked up into the whirlpool, into the whirlwind. Okay, so they take the 10d6 bludgeoning damage. Any large or smaller creature that fails now needs to make a strength saving throw or become restrained.
Okay.
So anyone who failed.
Fail. Both of them failed.
Hell yeah! So whoever fails the strength saving throw, same DC 20, then they are now restrained as the winds are just whipping them around, flipping them all over the place. Creatures that begin their turn in there and are restrained get sucked up 5 feet.
All right. Bonus action.
Nope. That's I don't have. Nope. No bonus actions. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Oh, it's such a cool move.
Sorry, Cece.
And what level spell is that? Sean?
Level 7.
Okay. The goblin who is spinning in a circle, like around you, Copperson, you can hear the doppel is going to try to dispel it, with pretty low chances. Oh, he almost made it.
He's gonna dispel his lunch.
Sylvie, you're up.
Alright. Still very hurt. I am going to run over here. I think this is where I want to be. And then I am just gonna throw a lightning bolt at those two. At 4th level?
Okay.
I'll do that with subtle spell. Oh god, why is cursed? I tell you, cursed.
I feel that. The goblin fails, the other one saves.
Does restraint give disadvantage on dexterity saving throws?
Oh, it does. Okay, then they both fail. Okay. Alright, anything else for your turn?
I believe I will move further behind this corner.
Okay. Alright, so technically I should have said this before Sylvie's turn, but it's gonna be okay. Alright. Folks, we can either keep going or we can wait. Do you want to just try to power through this fight?
Let's fight, baby.
I'm
Yeah.
good to try to finish this.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to
Yeah.
see this fight finish.
Oh, I'm gonna kill this fucker.
Miles tomorrow, really.
This was, I mean, mostly for those who are farther out east. To me, it's not that late, so. Okay.
Sarah, can you mark who is restrained by the whirlwind?
Yes, I can. And I guess the Periton also.
The
though, 'cause
Periton
it
is too,
failed.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Not restrained. Seeing what's happening here. The Reverend is finally going to, put it up an arm against the wind and narrow his eyes towards you, Rezkar, and then lower his pistols to fire on you. He technically has a disadvantage. He's got an ally or an enemy right next to him. So we'll do it this. Oh, Jesus. A 15 and a 17 with disadvantage.
No.
Neither of them?
Yeah, they slam. I raise my shield and they slam into the insect carapace, and I bring it back in my mouth. I'm just smiling at him.
All right, cool. And then he's going to move to here, not leaving your threatened range. Okay. Then we've got. These people going to. Back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And. And means one goes down, down, and then the Firbolg, hearing what is happening up there, takes a bonus action to. Yeah, we'll see how this works. Takes a bonus action to leap into the air and is going to get struck by some holy magic in the meantime. And shifts and the arms extend into giant wings. I'm not going to bother with getting a token right now. So on the off turn, turns into a giant eagle, flies over the balcony above everyone's head, grabs Vanya and the changeling. I'll make them do a check for that, and they'll also slow down. And those who would like to, I think that means everyone who's here can make an opportunity attack to try to do anything. Try to hit.
Sentinel?
If you got Sentinel, if
Take that op attack.
You can take an op attack before she enters your range, stopping her from grabbing the prince in the first place.
Didn't seem like it.
Yep.
Well-
as she enters your reach.
When you hit a creature
she's-
with an op attack,
She's going up and over you because it's a high ceiling.
Still coming
She-
down into his reach before she can reach the prince.
yeah, it
right?
doesn't say anything about.
Polearm
you-
Master
you
allows you to
polearm
make an
master.
attack.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
have that.
Yeah, she will still get to this spot, just because there's a lot of tokens in this area anyway. But you can still make that attack.
Okay. Attack. If I hit, her
Come on,
speed
babe.
is 0.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, just 10.
Yeah.
Or just 12, not 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 0.
Mhm.
Clutch.
Okay. And that's it, Giselle.
Oh boy. guards are mostly down. The mooks are mostly down. There's a giant eagle picking people up, and I'm not going to run into the whirlwind. So I will just go ahead and from here beat on the eagle.
Okay.
I will actually throw Soul Splitter at the eagle. That should bounce to Vanya and
The dead person.
I would say I don't know if it will bounce to them because I don't know if it considers them an enemy or not at this point since they're unconscious. But 24 to hit the eagle.
24 will hit.
So
Okay.
8 slashing damage to the eagle, and then bouncing to Vanya.
Mm-hmm.
That will miss, so that renders that whole conversation not necessary.
Bounces right back to you. Anything else for your turn?
That was my first attack. I have a second attack, which I will make with an Astral Arms at the eagle
Okay.
for a 19 to hit.
Yes.
For 17 radiant damage.
Whew. All right. The giant form drops. I say the giant form. The giant eagle drops. The forest giant woman is still here.
With my bonus action, I will pummel each one of them once with an Astral Arm. Cool. Sorry, Vanya to the eagle, just like I did before. So 28 to Vanya for 11 radiant, and a 23 to the other one for 13 radiant.
Okay. All right. Is that it for you?
And that will... I will go ahead and use my ability to focus my voice so only one person can hear and say, I do believe it is time for you to leave now. And that's it.
All right. Copperson?
No one else can hear.
Copperton is steadying himself as Fiero is having a very difficult time in the suddenly windy conditions. And Copperton looks over his right shoulder at the goblin. Hey! Fuck nuts! And then he spins around a bit more, and so he's got to look over his left shoulder. It's like, thought I didn't see you, huh?
Who are you?
I assume a 31 hits.
Yeah, 31 hits.
And
That hits. Okay. All right. It's very good.
And that's it for Mr. Copperson. What, if any, do I have to take an action to try and steady Fiero?
If you want to get out of, well, I'll just for the whirlwind anyway. If you want to get out of it, it's a strength or dex check against my DC.
Gotcha. That's all right.
Well,
Fiero
actually,
can spin around.
technically, I'm sorry. That yeah, because she is restrained. Your mount, so
Yeah.
so that applies. Yeah.
Cool.
I think you can just walk out of it. Though.
Yeah, that's it for me. I'm fine right where I am.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking.
Oh, also, if you're on the thing, it lifts your mount up 5 feet, so you also go 5 feet up with it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Vanya. Oh, did he got knocked prone? No. Yes, he did. Whew.
Not prone.
You hit him. didn't you?
So that just makes his movement 0. It doesn't mean he's growing.
Different
Not talking
thing.
about different thing.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Different thing. The soundtrack I'm playing to is just playing white noise static, and I felt like I was going insane for a second. Whew. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're gonna do a proper disengage and fly up and get 1, 2, 3 to here. Not great, not great, not great, not great. In the air, think. Hold on. That's an action. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, it's because you're a stupid pyromaniac. Alright, Fahir, you're up.
I'm going to try to yoink this man right the fuck back.
Alright, he is going to shield.
What piece of shit? He knew my tricks. I missed anyway. Alright, fuck you, guy.
Well, his reaction's gone.
And I have to think because my previous action relied on him being next to me. I am going to try to cast Hold Monster on him one more time.
Okay. That was wisdom, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Ooh, he rolled a 4.
Alright, he's paralyzed.
Yes. Okay.
I want to use a different one.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on that. Goratan.
Movement, which I'm going to use to stand next to him.
Okay.
Alright, I will. Is the Furbolg on, like, what's her deal? What's she doing right now? She's just chilling?
Sure.
Killing is a word to describe
Well, I
someone
wasn't
who's
sure,
raging
like,
out since the beginning of the
Someone
fight.
carrying someone
Yeah.
else. I just wasn't sure if she was, like, down or something. Alright. I'll approach the Firbolg and whack her with the glaive.
That will hit.
Okay, use one of my last 2 superiority dice to do another
Lord
triple attack.
Consort, please. Focus, Prince.
I guess I am close enough to the prince. But
Well,
I'll.
you already made your
Alright,
attack.
her, it's fine.
Yep.
She has to make a strength save.
Oh. She did not roll very good for herself. A 16?
That's a fail.
Okay.
For 8 damage plus another 10. No, just 9 damage total.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna hit the prince with an attack.
That'll hit.
You auto
And
crit
use
because he's
my-
paralyzed.
Oh, he's
Yep.
paralyzed. Sweet. So I'll just roll another damage die after this. That's wait, it's a glaive, so it's a D10.
Oh, you'd have to get actually 5 feet with him to make it a crit, based on paralyzation rules.
Okay, well, I'll just go.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so that was the hold on. Maths. So it's the 6 plus the 5 plus the 2 plus a 9 plus 1 more because I'm 4. And heck, why not? While we're at it, just go ahead and use my last superiority die to trip him. I don't know.
It's
how
injury, I guess.
I guess. You.
Look, I want auto crits, and I also want advantage. Is that too much?
Have
You-
advantage anyway. He's
Oh,
Yeah,
paralyzed.
you do.
Never mind that. I won't use the. I won't use the. I didn't know I had.
He's paralyzed, so you literally just tip him over.
Yeah, I just push him over with the glaive. All right. In that case, I will use my last regular glaive attack on the prince again. Oh, I meant to do that with Great Weapon Master, so it's actually a 19.
That will miss.
Wow. Okay.
He has shield up.
Okay. In that case, I will do. I won't actually do it with Great Weapon Master since his AC is so high. So I'll just do 19 again. So no, nothing. That's it.
Oh man. So badly does she want this fight to be over. We'll just throw. Still cast in here. All right. Yeah. Be at disadvantage. We'll roll 3 Eldritch Blasts at Fahir. All 3 of those. I've got a at disadvantage. 23, a 22, and a 27.
We're gonna hit, dog.
Yeah. For a total. Well, yeah, separately because you have to make the concentration check. 13, 7, and 11.
Fantastic. That's 10 every time, right? None of those are
Yeah.
high enough. And they have advantage. I failed on the second one. That's how we do, dog.
Hey, you got
I have
like.
not been able to successfully get a single spell off this entire fucking fight.
Hey, I know I only got a few things going, but hey, you got the paralyzation attacks in, so you know you're good.
It's something.
Rezkar.
Okay. Boy, okay. The dragon flies over there, gets brought down low by Fahir and Dortan, and they look up in time to see their doom spilling across the battlefield as this whirlwind begins shifting their way. My restrained people are gonna get pulled with it.
Don't touch him, Adam. I got it.
Yeah. Adam, you have to do your thing because I'm forcing your mount away from you. So you have to like maintain your position on it.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Or he can make a dex save to dismount, I thought.
It's whatever your things let you do. Because I think mounted combat even might help with that sort of thing.
I'll stay on him.
Okay. Dex
Well,
save, right?
It's left behind.
If an effect moves your mount against its will while you're on it, you must succeed on a DC 10 dexterity saving throw or fall off the mount landing prone in a space within 5 feet of it. If you're knocked prone while mounted, you must make the same save.
Nailed it, yeah.
All good. And it's a dex save for the damage, right?
Yes. The Reverend would not come. Because
You're
he's
right.
not he's not affected by it. Yes. Fuck, God, I wish you guys weren't all right there. But you have to be, because you made this. Yeah, so dex save, sorry, I'm just gonna roll the spell again, because it would be a new roll. So DC 20 dex save for 35.
Okay. Okay. 35. He fails. Okay.
All right. And then he needs to make a strength save as well.
Okay. Come on. Fail.
He is also restrained.
Yep.
I move that a bit. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna shift my thing a little bit because I know it was around here. Pick the thing. That's 5, 10, 15. Ooh, I'm just directing the flow with my staff, and then I shove my staff forward, and the whirlwind actually careens back into the fucking Reverend's face, and now he has to make the same shit. And it's a new roll for it.
Okay.
It's worse.
Oh. He fails the dex, he succeeds the strength.
Okay, cool. So takes the damage, but is not restrained on it. Just moving this fucking tornado around the battlefield. Oh, thank God I didn't do any more damage to your bird thing. The dragon guy would be shifted with it because he's restrained,
Yes.
so he gets pulled right along with everyone else, tumbling around in there. I will just look towards the Reverend and be like,
Why won't you just die?
I will skitter scatter closer to make sure Sylvie is okay and get behind some guards.
Okay.
Reskar. I have an idea. Look closely. I'm
Okay.
taking a specific action on my next turn. You'll know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, what is the spell level for Whirlwind again?
7.
Ooh. Again, Copperson, you hear Itch flying around you and screaming, and then you hear a loud and then the whirlwind dissipates.
Fuck that fucking guy.
Oof. He falls, the goblin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Only 5 feet though, right?
I think he only got pulled 5 because his turn right there.
5 feet higher.
Our
Oh no,
turn.
10 feet. 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yep, this is the second round. Here we go. Okay. I love how hated these people are all
Oh yeah. So the whirlwind falls. The goblin, when it goes to fall and the whirlwind drops, I use my reaction. My staff reaches out, and that same heat shimmer appears on it. I swirl it around and then make a downward slam with it, and that goblin gets hurled faster to the ground.
I love that.
I'm using what is this called? Oh yeah, violent attraction. I create heavy density in its little gnome body, and it's going to take an extra 2d10 falling damage.
Excellent. Roll that for me.
You got a 2 blip for 11. Pretty good.
All right, that is pretty good.
Concentration will end. My reaction is used. Cool.
Okay. Sylvie. You wanted to hold an action?
What? No, I'm going to peek my head out and cast what is it? Chill touch at this person?
Which person?
The tiefling that is not wearing the hat.
Okay. 27 will hit.
And then I will go back into this. Go back over here. Yep.
Okay. Oh, God, her initiative is so bad. So the Reverend is just going to fire on Copperson. Let's do. Oh, not great. 15 and a 17.
They both miss.
All right. Ping, ping. Right. And oh, hey, we actually have some things that these guys can do now.
Hey, how's the body of that tiefling changeling been dealing in the whirlwind?
It is at the point of probably should get dropped by now. But they're good guys, so they're trying really hard. And let's see. Is it worth it to... No. Disengage from the Fearbolt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Wait.
Disengage.
It doesn't matter. I have Sentinel.
Okay.
I'll populate it if you need, but it does say that it doesn't matter if they take the disengage action before they disengage. So, when she gets, 10 feet away from me, I can hit her.
Okay. That'll hit.
All right, and that makes her movement 0.
Mm-hmm. She stops right there.
Yep.
All right. I forget that part of Sentinel because no one else ever uses it.
Because I generally forget.
See?
The best part.
But also, a lot of people don't disengage. You just run or don't run.
Smart enemies. Josal.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Although because you hit her, she still is in rage, so...
Yep. I will... I'm just gonna beat on the prince, the dragon prince. I will... Sir, please stand down. We can maintain the lives of the rest of your companions. Will probably, almost certainly miss.
That does miss.
And my second attack. I will actually, for my second attack, take a Soul Splitter attack at the Firbolg.
Okay.
That is a 23
Yep.
for 13 slashing.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, pulling the chakra back in, he will just spin around and the elephant shoulder arms will one at the prince and then one at the Firbolg again.
Okay.
That is a 25 for the prince,
Yes.
and that will actually... well, that is 6 radiant to him, and then... that's for her.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Or... wow. 20 radiant damage.
Uh-huh. And you get 2 ki back?
Nope, because that was an astral arm attack, not
yep,
a...
that was it, yep.
But that's it. I'm not burning any ki to try to stunning strike or anything, because I'm real low.
Copperson.
Alright, Copperson's just gonna take 2 more whacks at his favorite mech-mounted goblin.
Uh-huh. That'll hit.
Let me see what sort of spell slots I have left to burn. Okay, sweet.
Ooh. Alright, we got 18, 10, 15, 16, okay.
Alright, here we go again.
Oh, he's not but the this one is hit with disadvantage from the mech. Let's see. Fuck, what is your AC itch? 18. So
Well, it should just be at normal then,
He's not
because
managed.
I've got advantage.
Yes, yep, you're good. You're good. That still hits. You're good. You clock this guy, and he drops.
Yeah, come get some.
Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Okay. Right. Okay. do. You still. Nope, come on, come on, come on. Nope, we'll disengage. And no, actually he will take the opportunity attacks, but he will use the dodge action. Ha 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 ha. So here, you're up.
I am going to. First, I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians at 6th level.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. I'm going to.
Okay, that misses.
Alright. Fuck. And then I'm just gonna. To there. Wait. To there.
Okay. Goratan?
Alright, I'm going to. Okay, let's just clear up there. So yeah, I'm just gonna.
Oh shit! I've been forgetting a very big move. Continue.
Good. Gonna go ahead and just hit the druid over here. With the glaive.
That misses.
I don't think I have advantage. Alright, second attack.
Mr.
30.
Mr.
hits.
Escort, please. Focus on the prince.
Why, this is fine. It's
Master Escort, please.
last trip attack.
Do you still have that?
That's my last one.
Okay. 14.
That fails. She's
Okay.
prone. Okay, and then pop, and so that's a 20 to hit her. Now that
Don't
she-
forget your damage for your first attack.
Oh, yeah, right. Oops, only the 12, not the 10.
Okay.
Or wait, no, that's
Superior.
superior dice. Yeah, that's
Yep.
right. Yeah, the 10 should be there.
Okay.
And then the second attack, does a 20 hit?
Yes.
So, okay, that's 23. And this, 25 to hit.
Uh-huh. Wait. How many attacks do you have?
You have
Oh, no,
3
you're
plus
good.
my
You're
bonus
good.
action
You're good. You're good. You're good. Never mind.
for 18.
All right. That's it for you?
Just looking at Goratan, dismayed.
Can't. That action. Okay.
She's make a wisdom saving throw or take a bunch of damage.
Yes. Oh, actually, that reminds me. You guys are also going to take a bunch of damage by being right next to her. Yeah, that's what I've been forgetting. You hear silken voices, whispers of people that you have heard before, people you have met that have been killed. And I need Copperson, technically the Periton, and Fahir to make wisdom saving throws.
I think Fahir, are you in my radius or out? I can't really tell, but if you are, you get a +5.
Could be.
Out, it looks like.
Okay.
It should be radiating from your mount, from the center of your mount.
We need
Yeah,
with-
10 feet.
I'll say that's in. That's in.
That's a wisdom save, you said?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Does that include myself?
No.
Is the magical effect?
It's not a spell. It's not helpful.
Is it a magical effect? Is it magical in nature?
It is. Yes, it is a magical effect.
Then I have advantage.
Okay. 16 is not in.
Plus 5. 21.
Okay. So you both save.
Does 19 save?
Yes. Okay. So everyone will take. All three of you will take 9 points of psychic damage.
The paladin takes no damage.
Cool. And then Fahir attacking at disadvantage with an Eldritch Blast at 23.
Did she make a wisdom save or take damage?
Oh,
yet?
fuck. Hold on. Sorry. Again, lots of things. 15. Roll damage. What was the damage?
When I cast it, I could just put it in against.
Sure.
This is apparently slower. I thought this would be faster, but it was slower.
Okay. Ooh, I knew this was going to be a tough fight. I had no idea. Alright, yeah, she still is going to hit you with an Eldritch Blast at disadvantage for 23.
Yeah, sure is.
Okay, for 12 force damage. Go. 13 and then a 29 to hit.
Son of a bitch, yeah.
Another 11 and 2 con saves.
That's gonna drop me.
Oh, alright. Okay. Dead corpse of a changeling. Rezkar, you're up.
Oh, is it officially dead now?
Close to the living corpse of a changeling.
It might have been making death saves.
No.
It was making death saves, but it also got hit a lot by a lot of stuff happening around it.
Sorry, okay, I'm just measuring things. Okay, Fahir is down. And what does it look like these three are like doing right now?
They are
Besides
waiting,
like fighting, you know.
they are waiting for they're waiting for their companions to get closer to them.
Yeah. I mean, they gotta have a way out of here for sure. I used all the spells that would absolutely block all that, so that's not gonna work for that. I mean, that'll probably do it, but that's a lot of problems. Okay, how does the prince look, Vanya?
Pretty bad. Nigh on. I'd say in worse condition than when you saw him when he first arrived to be executed.
Yeah. And then this tiefling was like, it was hurt a while ago. Are they still looking?
Yeah, she's not in a good way.
Yeah. There, she's protecting herself pretty well though. Okay. Let me roll. It appears to me that there is this to this. No. Okay. Here. Okay. Okay. Almost. Okay. There we go. That there is a line here, right?
Yes.
Gets them, avoids allies.
Sure.
Is what I was looking at.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I will level my staff down, and I'm gonna blast a lightning bolt at them.
Yep.
It auto casts it at fifth level from the staff.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
so
weird.
sorry, it's supposed to be. It's an extra 2d6. It's not. No. Well, the staff is supposed to do that. It
Yeah,
has-
I know. I find that interesting.
Yeah. It's an additional 2d6. I thought I actually put that into the spell correctly, but I didn't. So 30 damage total on their deck saves and all that.
Okay. And all right. Okay. So 30 total.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, damage.
Okay. The tiefling woman drops. Reverend is still up. And Vanya's looking real fucked up.
Fuck. All right, cool. I will use my movement. Let me say this. Who was it that being around them looked like it was dangerous? Is that a noticeable effect, or something that I could see as happening?
You would see the people around her shaking their heads and looking disoriented. It was the tiefling.
It was the tiefling. Okay, I didn't know who it was that was having that effect on anybody. Okay. Yeah, the biscuit. I stalk forward with the rest of my movement and shield out staff there. I look at the Reverend and say,
You won't destroy this place.
and that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Sylvie, you're up.
Oh, fun. How bad does the Reverend look?
Bloodied.
How bad does the Furball look?
Hardly scratched.
Fine. She is fine. We've hit her like twice.
No. Moment. What is my range on this spell? Oh, I have to get a lot closer.
The prince is about to go down, I think, if you want to try and knock him out.
I'm just gonna twin haste on my two friends over here.
Cool.
Oh shit.
All right.
God, that's a strong move.
And then I'm just gonna float myself back here after casting that spell away from everything else.
Cool. All right. Okay, Rev, what are you gonna do? Try to blast a spider into hell, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Does a 24 hit, Rezkar?
It would. I raise the shield, and a wall of webbing slams down as I cast shield.
All right. How about a 26?
It will not. Not with shield
All right. Cool. All right. He looks at you and just says, I think it might be a little too late for that particular sentiment. And his eyes dart over to the still flaming table a good 20 feet away.
Along with, I'm sure, some other flaming shit, because that fucking that dragon guy was just throwing fire everywhere.
Yes. Okay. Out of wild shapes. We'll do... I'll summon some animals and put more fucking things on this goddamn map.
Look, I thought about doing that, but I didn't want to give you more stuff to do.
It's like so much.
I was like, it's too much. It's going to take too much time.
Yeah. All right. Just double checking. We still good as far as time goes? I know it's really late
Yeah,
now.
dog. Yeah, we
Yeah.
gotta. It's sunk
Committed.
cost fallacy.
We're committed, you know?
All
They're
right,
getting away or something, you know?
Uh-huh. Oh, this feels like a bad idea, but I'm kind of into it. Ending rage. Yeah. Ending rage. The Firbolg draws her hands across, like from where she stands, and down across her feet, in front of her, and a wall of fire separates her from Goratan and Jozal. And let's see, maybe I'll make it fancy. Try to make it go a while. 5 feet. Let's get dex saves from Jozal and Goratan.
With advantage because of haste.
All right. Yeah, take the 20. Definitely take the 20.
Pass.
Okay.
Sarah was an 18, guys.
An 18 saves. 18 saves. And that nets you both a save. So none to Jozal, but half to Goratan, which is going to be 18. And now there is an opaque wall separating the two of you as a and then she will look at 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's okay.
Can
We
no
can't
longer
see her.
see her.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
If only you had blind fighting.
Pretty wild.
I actually have true sight if that matters, but I think it doesn't still doesn't see through the opaque wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is a move. Hold on.
Do a move, dog.
It's more of let's see. Some damage. I guess she could just end concentration on it and then just get the extra little bit she needed to get to right here. All right. She got away from you guys. That was kind of ultimate.
Did she?
Not completely, but she's got herself she's put herself in a better situation than where she was.
She's no longer immediately threatened by 2 reach
fair.
fighters.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like, it's your turn now, so you can immediately undo that work, but
I was incorrect anyway. I don't have true sight. I can just see through magical darkness. Anyway.
very different.
Incredibly different. I really want to drop that fucking Reverend.
You're not gonna drop
you
the Reverend's at half health. Kill the prince, you fuckers! Kill the
Go for the
prince, you
Rev.
fuckers!
I'm sorry, go for the Reverend. Go for the Reverend.
Yeah, I will.
He shot my mom.
Don't
we don't
worry.
care about
I'll
the
take
Reverend.
care of him.
He did shoot your
but I
mom
do.
and
Get
shoot
down.
you.
The
But-
Reverend's a piece of shit. We don't care about him. It's the prince we want.
hearing we should kill the Reverend.
Kill the Reverend.
I'm hearing you used your last turn to fight the raging barbarian instead of taking down the prince.
Hey.
You don't get a vote.
Hey, I don't.
I'll take
You're
Jack.
down. You get a vote.
I'm down because I was focusing the right target and nobody else was.
All right, what's JoJo doing? What's JoJo doing?
Josal will roll back away from the fire, come up next to Periton, and within reach of... No, actually, I'm going to come up here. And I will... as he's rolling up, he will pull out the chakram and just try to get the prince down. Prince Vanya, please. This has gone on long enough. Your men are down, your friends are down. There is nothing to be gained by continuing this. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, it's a 20 to hit. I didn't make the noise, so I didn't know that it had rolled.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if he has shield up. I don't think he does, but
You did not
well,
use it this turn.
yeah. You hit.
Okay. So that is 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
I would follow up with another Soul Splitter attack. I can reroll that, or if the other 20 stands, that will be upgraded.
I'll let the 20 stand.
That is 10 slashing.
Okay. God. Okay. All right. Yeah. That it?
No, as a... Actually, I will continue my move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I will stand here. I never leave his threatened area, although I do cartwheel over for his unconscious body. And I will astral arm each of them once.
Okay.
Because I'm going to land, that's...
Which one was that to?
that would be the prince. I've been doing the prince first.
All right.
This will actually... I will use my ability to add dice. Once per turn when I hit, I can add extra damage equal to my martial arts die, so this is actually 2d8 extra.
Okay.
So that is garbage for a grand total of 16 damage.
Okay.
And then the last attack on the... No, it doesn't matter. That would be
You
on
get
the
an
gunslinger.
extra. You get an extra action that you can use to make another attack.
Holy shit, you're
yep.
right. I'm tempted to try to grapple the prince, but instead, I would like to...
Kill the Reverend.
I really would like to kill the Reverend, but I will do a regular bludgeoning damage. I'm going to do a regular monk attack on Vanya. Just...
Okay.
25
Oh, yeah.
for 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
As the arms lash out, catching Vanya but missing the prince. Josal spins around, bringing one of his feet up off the ground. There's a smack as it kicks into Vanya, and then there's a slight cracking noise, and he brings his old man head down because... Oh, I'm getting old. Please surrender.
He's bleeding profusely and just spits. Copperson.
Get that perp, Copperson.
Your friends.
Who are you hitting? You're muted, by the way.
I'm hitting the prince.
Okay. We're gonna shield. It's too late now, but we're gonna shield. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna grimace and take another shot.
Okay. Nope.
And that's it.
Okay. You guys have done tremendously well. I am stunned by how well you guys have done in this fight. And I am being completely honest. Vanya will hold an action spell. So here, make a death save.
baby.
Yeah.
Easy 20.
Easy 6.
Oh no.
Oh, I do add 5, I believe, because I'm within 10 feet of Paladin.
Yeah. There you go. That's a save.
Thanks, Copperson.
Goratan.
Get
yeah.
up, rookie.
The wall still there?
No, it's gone.
Alright. Well, don't take an op attack anymore, so I'm just gonna run up to the prince there.
Okay.
And just gonna wail on him a little bit.
He'll take that hit.
Okay. Oh, not the Great Weapon Master, sorry. Okay, so just 8 there.
Okay.
There's not anything on him that would give me advantage, is there?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to ask. We got a lot of spellcasters. Okay. 13. Misses,
Miss.
I'm sure.
Yep.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
This is what happens when I attack the prince.
Still got a bonus action attack and a haste attack.
Oh yeah, okay.
Jesus.
And 13? Hey!
Oh!
I love that it's the D4
Get his
that's
ass. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 11.
Okay.
Wait, did it only roll the one? Oh, I forgot to change it, so it rolls.
Yeah, kick his ass.
So that's gonna be an extra. These two. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, just one. Just
It
one.
automatically.
Just the-
Yeah, it did roll the
Yeah.
extra die.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
13.
13 whole
Yes.
damage, guys.
Spectacular.
Plus the 8 earlier, so 21 for the turn.
Did so good. Did good.
Rezkar.
Okay. Realizing getting this close was a mistake. I will put his back up.
Okay.
Skitter away. What's this dude doing?
God, there's a mook.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. All right. Cool. As I skitter past him, I look and like get like my face up to his.
I'll be back for you, sweetie.
I'll just kind of step backwards a little bit. I am gonna cast a spell. Where is it? It's this one. Yes. Okay. Apologies to everyone.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
That's the size, right? Right, 20. Yep, that's the size. Okay. Okay. What can we do here with this shape? Don't want to get the
Oh no!
Necessary?
Don't. Yep, 100%. Don't want to get the girl. Look, hey. I do one thing real good.
If you move it right, you might be able to get to the barbarian as well. Just saying.
Oh,
Barbarian, way more important than the mook. Like,
it's gonna pick you. No. Well, maybe. God, it's gonna get so many allies. I was trying to avoid some of them. That's There's a case to be made, but I'm in there, so never that. Never me.
All right.
You asshole!
You hit
Never
me.
me.
No. I need you off my couch. Or I'm gonna fucking murder you.
Okay, this seems like it'll do the job the way now here's the actually technically here's a real question for you, Sarah. I'm placing this in the air, right? So it is a sphere, so this location, right, is as if the sphere was placed on the ground, right, because it's diameter, but a sphere is
Uh-huh.
obviously curved.
That lessens your radius.
Right. I don't know about how much, but what I'd like to do is, for sure, I need to touch the two of these boys. So however many however many people you think it'll hit to get these two enemies here. I think it's probably like this, right? It's going to hit this core group, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense,
Why
right?
does it have to be cast this way, or are you choosing to cast it this way?
I need
to
it in the
make
air
things
to
harder for me.
I need it in the air to lift them. Is what
Gotcha.
it is. Yeah, I'm just asking, like, hey, it's a weird actual physical question of like the shape of a spell, and but it's I don't know how you want to handle it, right?
I think that because it is a sphere, Vanya is not pulled into it, but everyone else who's conscious would be.
Then I do whatever it takes to get Vanya in it.
Okay, then you just put it on the ground.
Yeah, if doing
Okay.
this is what it takes to get them in it, then sure.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then
If it
I
was-
slap it so to
If
get
it was
as
up
many
a
as
little
I
higher, you could just inch it a little closer, right?
can. Yeah, I mean it's it's kind of whatever it takes. So this is going to be ground level then.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. That's a question to you.
Oh.
That's what you're saying is in order to
Yes.
get Vanya, it has to be placed on the
Yes.
ground.
So because this is a sphere, in
Yeah.
order to actually get that radius, it has to be on the ground. Otherwise, it's substantially smaller.
Just because the intention is to pull people in the air, or can you
Yeah.
make the size of what you think it would be smaller wise? Just so
God.
you and I are like thinking
Yeah.
of the same things. That's all.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, that's a lot of math. Okay. If it is in the air, you want it to be in the air. How high off the ground?
The sphere has to touch them. So
Okay. So at least 5 feet, but no, not really much more. Which means, Jesus Christ, Sean.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. It would be 5 feet smaller in radius.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not
okay.
actually mad. I just didn't think.
Yeah,
that
yeah. I'm sorry. This particular class, guess what, is 3-dimensional.
Yeah, I knew that going in, and I don't know why I thought this would be cool.
I honestly I should have even asked about this ahead of time since I
No,
knew
we're
that-
good.
yeah.
We're good.
Okay. So it's a little bit smaller. It'll kind of get some of them. This okay. I'm gonna populate the goddamn spell so we're both reading it.
Oh, thank God! Thank you.
Yeah, that'd be really good.
Yeah.
Here's the thing:
Okay.
is if it lessens the entire radius by 5 feet, all you have to do is scooch it 5 feet closer, because all you're gonna lose is 5 feet on the end and a little bit on the sides. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
It'll end up like that, but it'll only affect that same core group of people.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could
targeting.
shift the shape of it, but you can't.
You can't resize it, the DM can though.
Okay. The point of the spell is that if they fail to get drawn up into the center of it, right? So
Yes.
that's the whole entire point is to pull them up off the ground to a point and
Yes.
let them drop.
Yes.
It's a DC 20 Constitution save for 22 damage. And then your decision of how high up they go, and then how far down they fall, right?
Okay. All right.
This took way too long.
Yes, it did.
And
We're
I
okay.
apologize.
We are okay. All right.
We're gonna get through this together.
Yeah. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Oh,
Except for all
The
of us that
Reverend
die to this.
Reverend fails. And they all get pulled in, right?
If they fail, they get pulled in a straight line to the center of it.
Yep. Okay.
I
all of
will
those
spend one of my 5 remaining keys.
And
You save on that because you get a +5.
Oh, you're right. Oh, thank goodness.
Paladins really help.
Paladins are pretty good.
Okay. All of my dudes fail. Vanya is looking like
I do take the 11 damage because evasion doesn't work on this.
correct.
Yeah,
Wait,
anybody
what
who
type
see
of damage is this?
force damage.
I will spend my reaction as the gravity sphere. I reduce the damage to nothing. I'll do flavor when it's not almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry.
No, this is cool. I've hit second wind. I'm wide awake. It's just.
Oh no. Okay. The space closes. A vacuum pulls everything in. And there is a second where there is blind and furious panic in Vanya's expression until he sees the Firbolg getting closer. And then his action goes off. It is a spell.
Ooh, I do have a reaction, and I'm very close. I will use my last 3rd level to attempt to counterspell.
Okay. Make a...
21.
Okay, he is going to counterspell your counterspell because he was holding onto that as well.
What a fancy boy to be able
That's
to do
not
so many things.
how held actions work.
Nope, you're right. No, but that's the reaction. Yep, nope, yep. I was thinking I had that set for a different round. Okay. All right.
I mean, he could. We don't know what he's capable of doing, so.
I mean,
That's
That's
Furbolg.
2 reactions.
The Firbolg
Two
is
reactions,
also
yeah.
possible to counterspell. So,
Yeah.
for the Reverend, because we don't really know what his class levels are either.
You don't want to know.
I do. I
My
want to
guess
see
is
that
fighter
sheet
cleric.
he's dead.
Cut him
That's
open.
What I'm
Look at his
thinking.
classes.
My guess is fighter cleric.
Okay. Sorry, I'm waiting to see something. Yeah. You said 3rd level, right, Sean?
My counterspell is 3rd level, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, if someone counterspells, then it counterspells it.
You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. But it just fizzles.
Yeah.
And then the other reactions happen. The vacuum collapses further. And all of them, corpses that they can, vanish.
Well, my work is done here.
Let's see. How many else could they bring with them?
There's one under me.
Yeah, I know.
At least a couple of those corpses are dead, so they're gonna have to fucking spend some diamonds. Fuck those
Correct.
guys. Fuck those guys for real. I hope they have to spend the 25k.
I think there's a race dead that's only like 5.
Yeah? That's what, like 10 minutes?
This fight was not 10 minutes.
No, I mean, it's a 10-minute thing, so if they can't get them to a point where they can cast that spell on them within 10 minutes, they're gonna have to spend 25k per person.
Sylvie, are you okay?
I'm just
Someone get
pretty
here.
bloodied. And then she,
She's still bleeding out!
Sylvie just
I'll
faints,
walk over to Fahir.
and haste drops. So whoever is in haste gets like slightly disorientated as Sylvie just faints.
Copperson walks over to Fahir, puts a hand down, and does lay on hands. Get up, rookie, for 1 point.
Like, I know it's the smart way to use it, but it still seems like such a just douche move.
I stand, and I look around, and I say, "Did we get them?"
No, you fell asleep on the job, rookie.
I point to water. I did not fall asleep. I did get killed.
You were unconscious, but
I do not have a very
Many.
good grasp of common, sir. So please, if you will, do not correct me. I am not in the mood for being corrected.
But if you don't have a very good grasp of a language, wouldn't you want to learn more of it?
Lord Consort, you are an idiot.
I'm
You know,
forced to
Sylvie
agree
wakes
with
up at
Tahir
that.
here. The point
Hey,
is,
for here.
to
Hey,
answer
how
your
dare you
question,
call my dad an idiot?
we
I
did
am-
get
That's the
several
first time
of
you
them.
called me dad.
I would like to slap Tahir for insulting my father.
I'm
Oh,
going
no.
to cast. I want to cast some healing on myself. Wait before that happens. Thanks. I'm actually going to cast the heal spell and go ahead and give myself 70 hit points.
Boom, there you go.
Who's
Monkey,
got to watch their
I did heal
manners
you
now,
for
for
16.
here?
What?
I did heal you for 16.
Oh, okay.
Patterson, I am taking a leaflet from your book, and I am expressing my anger directly. And I am quite angry because we let a high priority political target leave our sight because the Lord Consort was too busy fighting a homeless fearbolt and let him
How do you
get away.
I mean, if you think you're so much better, why couldn't you handle it yourself?
I passed out from being targeted from standing next to the prince, which is what we should have been doing.
Oh, hey, and also, you were able to heal yourself quite easily. I passed out quite earlier. What were you doing? Nothing.
I was going to let you die to get to the prince.
Guards, scour
Oh.
the castle.
Alright, I'm sure my mom would love you letting me die to get to the prince.
I am sure she would.
Can I kill her? Hey, Dad, can I kill her? Do you want to kill her?
For here. For
You're allowed
here.
to.
For here. A little decorum, please.
No, Copperson, I apologize for my behavior.
Hey, Playboy. Is there any more of that meat around here?
I don't know. A lot of it got burned up there when that.
Plenty of fresh
fire
meat on the
passed out.
ground.
I could. Are any servants alive?
I am going.
There's a couple.
I'm going
You
to use.
servant, fetch mead for my friend Copperson.
I reach out with my hands as if I am directing a puppet, and one of the corpses stands jerkily and walks over to us, and then I'm going to catch it as it falls, and take a knife and just start skinning it for consumption on the table.
Okay.
Sick.
Well, now.
The important thing is that the Empress is alive, okay?
About that, should you perhaps return her to this location?
DM, this is something that I reread the spell for Demiplane. You
Uh-huh.
can't make the door go away, apparently.
Ooh.
It appears that like you create the door and that space exists for an hour. Like you can close the door and probably lock it because it just says it creates a door. But I'm not sure. But I think that door is still there, and I wish I had known that in case those people wanted to get in that room and kill the Empress.
That would have been a pretty funny thing to know because that some of those fire spells absolutely would have caused some real problems. But I'm fine with it playing as it did. You can open this door.
Cool. Or like after an hour, the spell ends. So I don't know if you want to have that just like the door opens and she
door
can
goes
come out,
away
or
or
she could
whatever.
probably come back on her own. I think she's.
She's very powerful.
When the Empress reappears, how's she looking?
It's a shadowy door, so I don't know about blocking.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's definitely what?
You don't have a shadow key?
She steps out and she is clutching her side and she's looking around, and while she clearly has an expression of gratitude for you helping her, her failsafe that she had planned on using didn't quite work out the way she had intended, and that does mean that she is still hurt.
Copperson runs up to her and does lay on hands for 79 points of healing.
Okay.
And while doing it, says, listen, even like a post-it note for the personnel file would do wonders. It'd be really spectacular.
She looks at you with a steely gaze and says, "Where is the prince?"
The prince got away because Sorry, I must be calm. The consort allowed the prince to escape.
Consort was
sorry.
busy protecting the Empress's daughter, you bastard.
Yes,
The daughter
this
was nowhere to be
useless-
found.
This useless rat left me to die and said so themselves, and tried to kill your husband. I want him dead.
I did not know such thing.
Yes,
Hey
you said
now,
you were
hey
willing to let me
now.
die because I didn't matter.
That is enough! This has been a tremendous failing on everyone's parts. Everyone here is to blame for what has happened tonight. And as such, all of you will make this right. You will go to the mists. You will speak with the witch sisters. You will find out where he has gone, and you will bring him back.
Of course, my Empress. I live to serve.
Sure. We'll take care of it right away. I think the important thing to remember here is that hell, I wasn't even supposed to be here. It can't be my fault.
Copperson, come. I am going to produce from my bag a large stone basin, which I place on. I guess I'm gonna put out the table first, and then I'm gonna place it on the table, and I'm going to fill it with water, and then I'm going to try to scry on the prince.
Okay. What's that save?
Good question.
Wisdom. Let me see.
I have met the target, so +0.
Oh, actually. Okay.
I do have his blood, which might count as a body part, lock of hair, bit of nail, or the like.
Uh-huh.
Which we give him -4 on the save. The save is 18.
Okay. And
Oh, actually, that would be -10 on the save.
yeah. This fills with blood, I assume?
Yes. First I
Yeah.
fill it with water, but it turns to blood when it begins to show me things.
Yeah. It swirls, and you almost see it. You see a vague shape. You see the very distinct silhouette, the wings, the tail, the horns, and then it vanishes. And Yumone says, "Trosha is warded against our sights. The witch sisters can find him. We'll leave as soon as you can. If I had my way, you would be leaving now."
Now is a good time to leave.
Okay.
How
There's
soon
noth-
can the carriages be ready?
She looks to Goratan.
I'll go talk to the servants about the carriage and make sure they're ready as soon as possible, my lady. And I'll scamper off.
Sylvie will follow him out.
I think.
I was gonna say, Rezkar will hold out her hand as a little spider crawls out, and she'll whisper it in spider speak and say,
Follow her, make sure she's safe.
and the spider will go to make sure Sylvie's okay.
I'm trying to make sure someone doesn't try to kill my dad. Like that jackal dog person that Sylvie does not like at all.